I am muted. I would have been able to hear myself. Batting 1,000 already, all right off the bat. So hopefully we'll have a much better day actually playing the matches of Magic. But, welcome in. It's another wonderful day here. And, oh boy. The game fully logged me out. I had to reset my password because I didn't have it written down. I couldn't remember it offhand. So I just made a backup password for right now. That's what the tiny delay was about. But imagine, you're all set up, you got 5 minutes to go, and it's like, oh, can't password. Wasn't expecting the game to have me fully logged out, but oh well, it happens. So at least it's not like, oh no, have to drive for 40 minutes to do whatever. That's the beauty of it just being a digital game. You can just take care of it, and it's no problem. So all in all, who we have here as far as Josmy, Noswaitha, and Baby Yoda, good to see you. Yeah, you are pretty early today. Glad for that. And, that's right. Actually doing some actual Friday Night Magic, which is also what I did when this set released. Oh, a new secret lair and some nice artwork, it looks like. And let's see, what else we got here? I gotta make sure my volume levels are actually pretty good, too. I think I had them turned down from doing Pokemon. Right back up to where I normally do. You guys can tell me if it's too much or too little. I have extra packs for some reason. Oh, that's right. Their events swap out every now and again. And I guess I think I was in one and I never finished it, so it's just here's your packs. So we'll just start off by seeing what the heck I get. So I have had most of these already.
Good clean match.
Oh, you got a good news, Brayden. Well, what is it? Oh yeah, that's right. The Pokemon Direct was today. I didn't get to watch it due to work, but I've heard about what was in it, and sounds interesting. I can't wait to play catch-up and actually play through Gen 4, which I missed out on the first time. But then again, the remakes take place in the alternate universe, so... You got a Dialga. Nice, congrats, man. Good job on grinding it out. I'm always glad to hear that you get the results that you want after you put in all that hard work. So the previous dude is one of those planeswalkers with plenty of abilities I'm not familiar with that all revolve around enchantments or artifacts. This creature, I've seen before. That's like a blink effect kind of a thing. And it's a shiny. Wow, Brayden. How extra fortuitous for you. Oh, you're currently watching through the Pokemon Direct. I caught up on it a little bit after work let out. And, boy, was that interesting. But as Jossme even said in the server, the actual Mad Lads, they did it. They did it. Okay, maybe not the exact way you said it, but... Special artwork on things. All lands. Oh, that's nifty. So let's see, what events are there to play? Besides plenty of them. Standard, FNM at home. Your new shiny target is Ho-Oh. Oh yeah, I love Ho-Oh. I actually have a little statuette of Ho-Oh. Draft, traditional. This time I was thinking of actually trying to play some Historic. And Historic in this game is a format that involves all the sets that have since rotated out and a few anthologies that are like a specific set of 20 cards per anthology that are way older cards but were brought back just for Arena. They eventually want to put all of Pioneer format on this game, which is basically all the cards made since I want to say right around the end of 2012, when Return to Ravnica started. So they want to put 8 years worth of cards in this game. But who knows how much longer to be before they get to that. So as far as Historic's concerned, I only have a handful of decks. And one of them is that aggressive deck I was playing the other day with the Ginger Brutes, the Shadow Spears, and all that glitters that just hits so hard. But we'll actually be able to use the Dovin's Veto for protection. We have Tempered Steel because all our creatures are artifacts. And this card, Steel Overseer, is nutty. It's just like once per turn, you can just permanently grow all your artifact creatures, one power toughness at a time, per +1/+1 counter. It just grows out of hand. So we still have Emery. We still have these dual lands. Helps everything out. There's probably a little bit that could be changed in here based on the format, but I'm just not too familiar with it. I haven't focused on any of this stuff. I do kind of want to take a look at whatever the cards are that are here in Historic. And you know what? Since Kaladesh came back out, there could be some better artifact creatures for this deck. Ooh, boy. That's right, which is the turn on, collected and not collected. I always forget that. That will depend on the format. Where there was a thing called block constructed, which you could only have cards that came from a certain theme of sets. And then there's limited, which means you can only play with the cards from the current most released set, which in this case is Kaldheim. And then there's like standard, which is any cards, any combination of cards you want from a certain time frame. So within that certain time frame, like your deck will be you're not allowed to go any older than a certain time frame as far as cards that are available. Of course, if the cards there's a card called, let's say, Duress, right? You can use the old artwork of Duress from like 1996 as long as Duress is available in a form in the current year, you can use any of the old artwork you want. But yeah, a card like the deck can contain any type of cards. Just what the format means is which kind of cards you can't use rather than which cards you have to use. Or at least it's easier to think of it in those terms because it is still kind of like, oh, you have to use cards within this time frame. So there is kind of exactly as you said as well. But like as you go from like lowest power level to highest power level, you can go further back in time and allowed to use anything, just about anything. So you go from like limited, which is drafted and sealed. Then you have standard, which is like anything within the latest 2 years. Then you have Pioneer, which is back to 2012. You have Modern, which is back to 2002. Then you have Legacy, which is almost everything in existence except stuff that's banned. And then there's Vintage, which is everything in existence, and the stuff that's banned in Legacy is restricted, which means you can only play with one of them in your entire deck. But then again, when you got things like, I don't know, Ancestral Recall, for a single blue, draw 3 cards. It's broken. But that's what you're allowed to play with in Vintage. So let's see. Hey Swag, how you doing? I'm just looking to see if there was anything that was particular in this anthology that should go towards this blue-white deck. And it was just for the Tempered Steels. So I'm going to actually open this listing, double check what was in Kaladesh Remastered. As far as white, blue, and colorless are concerned. And see if there's any inclusions that should go into this deck that would actually help anything out. Oh, that's right, this guy's back. Ooh, this guy was super strong in Mardu aggro. He's a 1/1 for a single white, Dwarf Artificer. Beginning of combat on your turn. If you control an artifact, Toolcraft Exemplar gets +2/+1 until end of turn. If you control 3 or more artifacts, it also gains First Strike to end of turn. So just for having a single artifact on your side of the field, he becomes a 3/2 to end of turn, and just so as early as turn 2, you're swinging in for 3, and if you get a second one out or third one, they also get First Strike. Means they're hard to block against. This thing always got out of hand fast. It attacked so hard. This is perfectly a Professor card, that's for certain. Oh yes, the Puzzle Knot. That could be interesting. There are a lot of cards here that could work out. It's tempting to look through all of them. Heck, I remember when this set first released. What was this, like nearly 5 years ago at this point or something? Yeah, oh my gosh. This guy's a Lord effect just for servos and Thopter style creatures. Actually, the Aether Stormrock was a pretty strong card, right? Or am I thinking of the wrong one? Nah, it was a different card. That was a pretty good card for a while. Don't know if it's the most helpful in this style deck. Let's see, the Gearhawk. A 4/5 for 5 mana in total. Has Vigilance. Each player, when it enters the battlefield, each player chooses an artifact, creature, enchantment, and a planeswalker, it's basically one of each type, from among those non-land permanents they control, then sacrifice the rest. Oh, so you select the things you want to save and then destroy everything else of those types. I'll save this one artifact, I'll save this one creature, I'll save this one enchantment, and this one planeswalker. Ooh, Ceremonious Rejection is back. No reason to not have a playset of those. Because now they only counter specifically colorless spells, but that works for things like Eldrazi. So much here. But nothing in particular I think is standing out too well. Gosh, Torrential Gearhawk's back. Oh man. Shh. What did he do? Nothing that this deck cares about. And everything else is not in our killer scheme. Oh yeah, the Hope of Ghirapur. It's an interesting card. Do I have anything to sideboard? Braden says that the Pokemon Trading Card Game has 2 formats, Standard and Expanded. I've heard about those. I've always wanted to try playing it, but I never got a deck together for the stuff. And then you're also saying that are 3 formats? Shiny locking is kind of BS, in my opinion, if they never release the shiny in events. Agreed. Oh, right, the Heart of Kiran. It's pretty strong. I'm going to try and swap 2 of these cards in. Get rid of this suit, or at least 2 of the suits. Put in 2 of the Heart of Kiran because it's pretty strong. I don't know if it's the best fit, though. I think it could work. I still honestly think it could work. Yes, happy Friday there to you, Nathaniel. Ready to start off your weekend? Oh man, the Pummeler. We'll have to make a red-green Pummeler deck, or some sort of Pummeler deck. This thing was so cool. It's a 1/1 for 3 whole mana, which is kind of an overpayment of mana just for a 1/1. But when it enters the battlefield, you get 3 energy counters. When you pay 3 energy counters, the Electrostatic Pummeler gets +X until end of turn, where X is its power. So basically, you can effectively doubles up every time that you activate and you pay 3 energy counters into it. So typically, you get its power to like at least 5 and have at least 6 energy. And you more than likely have a way to give it trample too. And then you just go, I swing. Okay, I block it with this one thing. And pump, and then activate, and you got like a 25 or like a 30, and it's just like, well, I trample over your dude and also kill you in one fell swoop. Though protecting your pummeler to get in there for the hit is the hardest thing. We'll try and assemble this deck together real quickly, maybe after we play a couple of this blue-white style. Nothing else I see here that actually would want to try and run at this time. So we'll just go to basic play, select the deck, and hope for the best. By the way, how's the game volume for everybody? Coco Melon 14. Nice. 2 planes, Heart of Kirans. This looks solid. Goblin deck. Oh boy. Volume's fine. Fantastic. So I put out my single planes for turn 1. This guy cost X, so we're only gonna pay 1 into him. Gonna find Dandy Little 1/1. So that goblin he had is called Skirk Prospector, and it allows him to sacrifice any goblin to create a red mana. So he accelerated into this Herald's Horn, declaring Goblin. They cost 1 less to cast. Seems interesting. So go ahead and take my second turn, play the Steel Overseer, who will just start growing the heck out of the Stone Coil Serpent. He's got another Skirk Prospector. Probably going to sacrifice this one to help accelerate his mana base. Yep, so he gets a free red out of it. What's he going to play? Because he has what in hand? The War Chief. Now, I was thinking of keeping my white-blue open for Dovin's Veto to counter something if I need to, but, I think I'd rather just, because he's going to just try and go Goblin, 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 and I need to build up a board state myself. So Brain says, the only mythical Pokemon you can get in Sword and Shield is Caldeo in DLC. Huh. Now, I've paid 2 life to make certain that this land enters untapped so I can use it right away. Which was kind of a waste if I just ended up playing that guy. He can possibly still Goblin Grenade my dude, but I'll just hold off. Hey Kyle, how you doing? Welcome back. Do you have a good day today? Now Sylveon's fully here. This little dude called the Incinerator. Go for it! Go for it, Sylveon. So you can destroy any artifact. Okay. So we are just dunzo here. Interesting. I didn't even realize this guy had an ability on him. Sacrifice any goblin, destroy target artifact. What else, Sylveon? What else? What is this thing you call teamwork? I don't know. It sure is something. But I'm pretty certain teamwork is something pretty great and should be used quite frequently. Quite frequently indeed. I just typed in I'm into the chat because I got so used to typing I'm for adding image textures. Well, that's a pretty good sign then there, Josmy. You're getting really, really used to Blender. Very super comfortable with it, from the sounds of it. If you got in the habit of always typing in stuff for it. So that's a very good sign indeed. So now that I know... I have an idea. Nah, maybe it's not worth doing. So let's see what is in the sideboard. Formation. It might be not that one in white. Oh, glass casket. I don't have a clue how to use the effects map. So you'll probably have to go search up another, like, billion tutorials on YouTube there, huh? Or just start messing around with it. Just start clunking around and just see what happens, right? You may not know how to use it yet. Yet's always the key word, huh? I want to use that wolf card that's featured in the background right now. Time to, like, break Blender. Hey, 30 crashes later and you'll know what you're doing. Have at it, and it'll be Melis. Not a single creature. Seems bad. I got some stuff to work with. Got this big green golem over here. Hopefully we get another land. I can just put this guy out. And we're going to try and get rid of this artifact they put on the field called Aetherworks Marvel. Aetherworks Marvel is a really powerful thing that allows you to cast anything for free, pretty much. It requires a bit of build-up, but... So I'm going to put it underneath this Conclave Tribunal, which you can tap your creatures to pay into its casting cost. So that's how I was able to use my 2 lands and my 2 creatures to cast the Tribunal and get rid of the Aetherworks Marvel.
I fight with honor.
But
Evil cannot withstand a righteous heart.
until your next turn. So during this turn, it becomes something else. Okay, what I'm going to do is use my 2 lands, use my 2 planes to turn this into a 2/2. And not attack. And then I'll use the Overseer to grow both the to grow all 3 artifact creatures. Josman says here the site explaining textures is pretty vague on effects maps.
Together,
Of course.
we will prevail.
Nissa, oh boy, what kind of... She turns her lands into 3/3s, that's right. Let me see something here. Gameplay.
Behold, nature's true power.
My purpose is greater than myself.
Shift control. Okay, that's for the full control stuff. Revealed cards. Okay. So this thing just automatically went to my turn, did it? I don't see anything here, so I won't concede just yet. I'm just going to have a go at it, because it was supposed to... I wanted to activate this guy during their turn, but maybe I just hit my turn. I don't remember. Site explaining textures pretty vague, pretty vague. Hey, when that happens. Yeah, I'll just activate now. No, can we go with... See, why is it... There's a certain option, because it's passing way too much priority here.
I will not lose another friend.
The land fights for us.
Okay, there's no other options there, but... The options again while they're doing their things.
I have faced
Look, he's still going.
Stand down.
He's done all this stuff while I was just double checking having full control on.
Witness the ties that bind us all. Spring eternal.
I don't know what the difference is between some of this stuff.
Accept a lesser world. Lost to history.
So he's a deck that plays with foreign Klex. Allows him to Ugin right away.
Always consider the consequences.
He's got this giant 9/9 dinosaur. Three-headed dinosaur, mind you. Three-headed dinosaur. Oh, very pretty stuff here. Man, their deck is just like all tricked out. I'm kind of impressed. I just want to let him keep going and see what's up. Now he's got Kenrith who does stuff.
I will defend my allies. True goodness can never be corrupted.
Oh, you finally got a Necroma's Memorial.
Hi.
Mr. Ice.
What's going on? Just came to say hi. Fix over.
What the heck just happened? I think the guy just messed up. What just happened? I walk away for a second because you're knocking on the door, and I won the match somehow. What just happened?
Hey,
I
alright.
don't even know. Here, have a quick seat. Say hi, everybody.
Hey, what's going on?
Good friend Ice stopped by. He works for the U.S. Postal Service, and he's just stopped by doing his thing. He actually stopped by Toon's house, and he was the one knocking voraciously right now.
I feel
Thanks.
like-
I couldn't have won without you. You did all the work.
No problem. That's what I'm here
Carried
for.
hard.
I feel like Mr. McFeely just visiting Mr. Rogers.
Yeah, that's kind of true right now.
I feel like I'm on the television show visiting Mr.
So what you been up to, man? I see you've been playing lots of Animal Crossing yourself,
I have.
and you've also been doing some Pokemon.
I have.
Which version was it? Sword?
Yeah.
Pokemon?
Both games have been engulfing my time for a couple hours each night.
Nice, nice.
And I do like Pokemon Sword. I stopped playing for years, but like something enticed me about that game, and I kind of like it.
Nice,
And,
nice.
Animal Crossing, yeah, that's real fun. That's real fun to play.
A super relaxing game.
Yeah, very relaxing game. You can play at your own pace. So if you're not playing those games, you know that's a good time killer. So
Definitely worth all the stuff.
yeah, definitely.
I agree. We got plenty of Animal Crossing, plenty of Animal Crossing fans in here. Jaws me being one. I've turned Toon into one. Sylveon here, Mr. Ethan Brooks is not one, but Sylveon, this is my good friend Ice, IRL friend of me and Toon. He's actually been here once or twice before on stream, but just very sparingly. He works very hard all the time. Like to quote Giles' win quote, he went home and became a family man, and he's an awesome one. So
Number 2 on the way.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Toon did mention that. Congrats, man.
Thank you. Got a 5-year-old daughter, and then one expected in the end of June. So looking forward to that.
End of June. Well, then she's gonna be the better one. I'm saying that because my birthday's end of June, so I'm just teasing.
That's all right. 25th.
25th, close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
But that's cool though. That's awesome.
Hey,
All right, man.
I gotta get going.
I know you gotta get going. Go back to work.
Yeah.
But thanks so much for stopping by.
Hey, no problem. I'll see ya.
Take care and good luck, man.
You too.
Wow, that was wonderful. That's pretty awesome. You never know when just stuff gets to occur. It's so great. So I'm glad to see Ice is doing so well. Yeah, I see that, Sylveon. And Sylveon says, Goggles straight up hates Animal Crossing. And that he does. That he does for whatever reason. So, you know, it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. I understand that. Just is what it is. But hey, it gives him a nice sandboxy release in comfort. Same for Toon, same for myself. That's why I've always enjoyed playing it since the beginning. Oh, this hand is super strong, but it needs that white for glitters. Hey, don't worry if you can't spell Jaws. You're working hard on your blender stuff. Yeah, Jaws is the exact opposite of Goggles. Jaws is one of the absolute queens of Animal Crossing. Oh, this is a brand new background for the Return of Amonkhet. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, now I've got the full control stuff back. I don't know why it was even turned off to begin with. We'll do the Overseer this turn. We'll see if I get countered. I did not. Good sign. What is this? Brineborn. So, oh, this person's going to be a flash deck. So it steals my sister's copy of New Leaf. We just need, like, a white source. Well, Sylveon says thief, but my argument to that is if she's not using it, someone else might as well make the most of it, right? Oh no, what am I going to do now? Oh, we got the white. Yes. sarcasm. As a reminder, all that glitters is an enchantment that goes on the creature, and it says that the enchanted creature. So we're gonna resolve that one. Resolve that one. I have to pay 2 to keep it. Okay, well I can't, and that's fine by me. She hasn't played in months, maybe even a year. And Jossme says, pulls out real gun, lol. Let's see. Oopsies. So it's fair point. Oh, what's going on in the chat here? So what shows me owning a gun since now? Fair point. Let's see, does this person have something to deal with my dude? Okay, they found something. Not bad. But I can still start outpacing them. Getting 2 Steel Overseer activations a turn. Pull out an M16 I found in my closet. I found this in my closet. Ironically, I just had to go grab a tissue because I got a cut. How? How did you accomplish that? Titanic Brawl. Still a 9 something, which is fine. He forgot about trample. So we trampled over his merfolk. Still going down to 2. Nice. Someone says, chucks an iron ingot at Josmy. That's an ironic moment. Oh, wow. That's a good pun. That's a good pun, Sylveon. I like it. Good job. Josmy's like, who knows how I got that cut? Keyboard spam. We're just keyboard spamming. It's very fun. What? Keyboard spamming? I do that plenty of times. Like, look. I just did it right now. I don't think this deck is still anywhere near ready for historic ranked. Oh, but heck, I'll give it a try anyways. This is an okay hand. Pretty decent. I'm gonna keep it. And hopefully I get to make the most of it. Got a lot of G's, and you actually got, I think you got autocorrected a bit there, Justin. You even got like a Gwyn Greeth in there. Great. Alright, he's a 1-1. So he won't be down for trading. Yeah, that was a pretty good keyboard spam you had there. That was pure keyboard spam. No autocorrect? Dang. Nice. Got some good coincidence on that one. Overgrown Tombs. This person's taking their time with like a rock-style deck. So I think we just want to do... or at least try to do as much as possible. Is that your own personal nickname you're giving it?
I'm good at what I do, and what I do is win. I won't forgive this.
Trying to figure out. They draw a card, gain a life. They have that many things. If they try to go for something big, I can probably just use the Conclave Tribunal to enrapture it. The Gigantamax Pikachu is super strong and super bulky. I believe it. So he enters the battlefield, he reveals top 5 cards of his library. Put a land card from among them onto the battlefield, and the rest into your graveyard. When this card dies, you may exile it. If you do, put another target card from your graveyard on top of your library, so you have the chance to get something back. And Professor's in. Hey, Professor. IME spam. I'm sure that'd be fun to run through a translator, or even just Google Translate. So they're Jund. They've got 5 mana. Kinda scary. Hey, Vince. That's alright. It's alright. I came up with a backup plan, so you don't have to worry about it. Right, thanks, though. I appreciate it. You have a good one. Bye. So he's got another one of these things. Put some of that stuff away. This guy's got reach, so there's not much I can do about that. And I'll just pass. Does seem like a tough choice. Oops, I need to pass the priority. I will not block since I have so much health. The old druid. So he's got tons of extra mana, which I forgot this guy can do that. So he finally ended his turn. Probably some sort of kill spell coming up here, and there's not going to be anything I can do about it. Ah, yep, there it is. The kill spell to actually destroy my enchantment, get his dude back, and block my flyer. I'll take an extra white source. Joshua says, it feels like someone changed my field of view IRL. Interesting. Oh, that's always the feel you kind of get when you first have new glasses. It always feels weird. I don't miss that feeling. And it's gonna be annoying when I get that feeling back. Alright, Professor, you have a good one. Take care, and we'll see you again real soon. The work in Blender's looking good there, Jawsme, and you are getting much faster at it. Yeah, because I don't have 3 planes, unfortunately. This is a very fair and interactive game of Magic. Something you don't see too often anymore. Alright, Vince, keep waiting for the Uber, man. Have a good one while you're at it. You'll be back soon enough. So let's see what we put in the graveyard. A Tempered Steel I was afraid of. But we can start getting everything back thanks to Emery. Or at least all of our artifacts. We can get a big, beefy snake if we want it. This guy block with 1 or 2 creatures. He's gonna do it. He's gonna double block. Sweet. And I get a bunch of health back from it. So... yeah, that's right. I think he does have an extra Cavalier in there. Alright. Or he chooses Scavenging Ooze. Okay. So he's going to put on this top of his deck, he's going to get it back, and he's going to eat my snake. That's unfortunate for me. So what kind of pacing can I do to this guy? So I'm going to put all the equipment back on this little soldier and just hope for the best over the next so many turns. I've got 1, 2, 3 creatures. So he's going to eat my 3 creatures, become a 5/5, and gain 3 life per creature. Hey, a person, how you doing? Oh, you didn't really know that. Well, that's not that dumb. It's just, you know, being underinformed and all that kind of stuff. She's legendary, so what can I even do? I know what I can do. I select Heart of Kieran. He's allowed to eat any card? Yeah, he can eat any card. So, Josmy, your blender finally crashed, huh? Well, I think by the end of the stream we're going to need a blender crashing count. And good thing Blender has that, like, nearly autosave feature, right? You think it's because you had the render preview mode on for too long? Interesting. Now he's gonna start eating from his own graveyard. The ooze that just eats from everyone's graveyards. Because it does say a graveyard, meaning anybody. So, Chuck says, but it's the only way to see the eyes that I'm texturing. I think what you could do then is, if you think it's that mode that's always making it crash, you could always put on a, you could always put on, like, a timer. That's right, equipping his sorcery speed. Ah, we finally get a tempered steel, too. Yeah. Put on a timer, see how long, you know, okay, you open the mode, see how long you can be in that mode before it crashes, and then from there on out, you can have a bit of a timer. Might also depend on what you're doing. That's fair enough, because that's a lot of resources that it might have to end up using. But of course, my suggestion was, like I said, just, you put on the timer this time, see how long you last before it crashes, And then from there on, you might have a good idea how long you can stay in that mode before you need to turn it off, wait a little bit, turn it back on. So he's at 12. Can he get to 16 damage? Resolve. 13 damage. Now let's see. I see 15. I see a 16, 17, 18. Okay, yeah, this person's going to have it in the bag. But quick question then there, Josme. When you're doing that rendering and you have to make it go through the crash, or once it crashes, how long does it take you to get that program back up and running to get back to where you were so you can start working again? Less than a minute? Well, then that's not too bad. I'm sure it's just annoying. So, man, that was a good match. A nice, good, long, interactive match of Magic. Kind of what we all hope for sometimes, not just, large, one-sided combos. Oh, nice. I got a Valky. Perfect. Which reminds me. So now that we played this deck 4 times, there's another really cool deck that I used to play. And it's actually a pretty slow, grindy control deck. And we'll see if I can still play it well. And if it works well in Historic. Alright, we got the Dragonkin guy. Nice. Oh, this northern set is so cool. Dragons. Where is it? Mardu Control. It's like, oh, did I enjoy this deck? And oh, did people... oh, did the people at the local game store... Well, I'm sure they respected the deck. I know a couple of them who are like aggro fans like me did not like it, playing against it. There are pretty much no creatures in this deck. This is like all pure control. Now, this version of Karn can actually create creature tokens, but that's really about it. And this is all non-land permanents, so that could actually be very useful. And it only hits stuff your opponents control. Angrath is one of my, main slow win conditions, because his +1 says, each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. One of my favorite 2 sets of cards here. Sword Point Diplomacy and Risk Factor. Risk Factor was good day 1. People were like, nah, it probably won't be that good. Nope, wrong. So good. I think it was still an underappreciated card. But it costs 3 mana, it's instant speed. Hey G, how you doing? Good to see ya. So this card, 3 mana, instant speed, so anytime. It has Jumpstart, which I'll get to that in a second. Target opponent may have Risk Factor deal 4 damage to them. If that player does not, you draw 3 cards. So you put the decision on your opponent, hey, do you take 4 damage or do I draw 3 cards? And Jumpstart means you may cast this card from your graveyard by paying its mana cost, so you pay 3 a second time, and you discard a card. So you have to discard a card from your hand, but you get to cast this card instead in its place for its normal mana cost, and bam, do it all again. Hey opponent, you want 4 damage, or do I get to draw 3 cards? And it makes people sit there and think. They tank real hard on it. And then my other favorite one is kind of close to it. Yeah, that's coming up for you. That's just on Sunday there, G. And we'll be playing Pokemon that day, considering our Pokemon announcements. Oh man, there's going to be tons of conversation going on then. So, Sword Point Diplomacy is pretty close to Risk Factor. The naming spectrum kind of is on key too. So, for 3 mana, but this time in the black variant, it's a sorcery speed, so you can only do it during your turn, not during their turn if you need to. You reveal the top 3 cards of your library. For each of those cards, put that card into your hand unless any opponent pays 3 life, then exile the rest. So for all 3 cards, they have to say, you keep that, or I pay 3 life. So you can deal upwards of 9 damage to them. I've had that happen where someone's like, I don't want you to have any of those 3 cards. I'm going to pay 9 life and hope for the best. And then I drew a bolt off the top, and it was like, 2 damage, you die. So this also puts a lot of pressure on the opponent to make a decision. It might make them misplay. And that's pretty much it. Treasure Map helps us to scry 1 each turn and help us find what we need to at first. And since most of the deck is usually grinding them away, like Angrath and all that, Shock and Lightning Strike help burn the opponent out in case the game goes really long. Now, I haven't updated this deck pretty much at all except for throwing a Ruinous Ultimatum in here. But there is an anthology card that I could throw in here over this. Pledger, don't give me that not responding. Oh, okay, we good. Well, good. I cannot play Pokemon tomorrow, man. I have to go to work. Otherwise, I would have entirely played on Saturday. But we have to do it Sunday instead, because that's when I'm actually off and can actually have that long session of Pokemon with everybody. But hey, one day after, close enough. And then given it all, I'd rather be playing Pokemon on the weekend rather than which technically tonight's still kind of the weekend, but based on time frames, it all worked out. That, and I wanted to help Professor's friend. He said he really enjoyed the Magic streams, and I wanted to be able to provide another Magic stream for him. On something related to Magic, which is a Friday, typically Friday Night Magic, as it's called. So which cards was I thinking of that could go here in this deck? Clarion might be easier. What's his other side say? Karn Scion's pretty good. Just gonna turn on the anthologies. Keep Kaldheim off collected. Packrat's an insane card, but not for this deck. Oh, Phyrexian Arena. The actual the actual card that this this particular name of this stream is named after, the Phyrexian Arena. Here it is. It's a 3-mana enchantment. Beginning of your upkeep, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Simple enough, but effective. Let's see here. It's like nope, 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 nope. Actually, is that one card not? So Anger of the Gods is not in Historic. I thought it was. Okay. Clarion is still good to be used, surprisingly enough. And huh. Those are the only real gold cards. Alright, is what it is then. I'm looking for a card called Anger of the Gods, which is 3 mana. It's like red, red, and 1. Sorcery, deals 3 damage to all creatures. If a creature would die this way, or if a creature dealt damage, like, if a creature dealt damage by this card would die this turn, exile it instead of putting it in the graveyard. Pretty powerful. Right now, I'm looking for Miss Tegrit. Oh, and I'm also going to turn off the 3 mana filter. Turgid and her lantern. The lantern is the main thing I'm interested in. Because I often would end up with so much leftover lands and like, where do you sink all the mana into? And this thing could be a great thing to close out the game on the lantern side. Just tap it, target player loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. For 4 mana, untap the lantern, which did us wonders in Limited, especially in the in Sealed. We won games off the back of this. Tough. This will likely pull things out of their hand and off the field, and it's repeatable. I already have a couple board wipes in here. So I'm going to try getting rid of the ultimatum. least put in the one Turgid. But oh man, I want to fit a second one in here just to up the chances of drawing the card and taking out the opponent. Alright, I might... Might just take out a Karn for right now, put in Turgid, and hope for the best from there. And we'll just go straight to like normal play and then give this a try. Because I tell you what, This deck's going to be hard to pilot. This is good. Early turn removal, turn 2 treasure map, because it can be used right away, or nearly. We'll keep that. The Sacred Foundry, this tap land, that costs 2 life, is both land types. Has a mass, is red. Interesting. Let this enter taps, not going to worry about it. We don't need to get rid of this Steamkin right away. The Steamkin says, whenever you cast a red spell, put a +1/+1 counter on it if it has less than 3 +1/+1 counters. Hey, Ravioli Child, how you doing? So he can grow up to a maximum size of being a 4/4, but you can remove all 3 counters from him and get 3 red mana, and you just keep churning out red spells, and he grows right back. Very cyclical card. These 2 lands here, they'll enter tapped unless you control one of the 2 respective land types. Sacred Foundry is plains, and these both care about plains, so they get to enter for free. So he's just going to keep getting bigger. I'm actually just going to use the treasure map and try to accelerate. Oh, we got one of those. I need to try and find more lands. Now. I need lands to cast my cards! I didn't put a stop on my... There we go. Put a stopper on there. And I'll give him the go-ahead. Found a land. Would have rather found it this turn, though, unfortunately. How much to equip? I can't read it. You're getting a golden retriever? Nice. And yeah, the chat's only around for Magic the Gathering streams. Okay. Got my draw step. to main. There we go. Phew. But yeah, the only reason that there's like I said, chat on for Magic and really only Magic only is because oftentimes people get a chance or want to like input, you know, they want to input advice, you know, but it's like, oh, why didn't you do this when I told you to? It's like, well, then you'll be able to see exactly when you told me, and if it came in a bit late, you know. So we'll start off with...
Ever seen water burn your crew for my freedom? A fair price.
So what I did, what Angrath, he costs 5. His -3 is take control of a creature till end of turn. If the creature is CMC 3 or less, creature is CMC 3 or less at the end of the turn,
No
sacrifice
fire,
it.
No steam.
So that token has no converted mana cost. It's basically a 0, and so it automatically gets sacrificed at the end of turn. And then I'm gonna lightning strike this dude just to keep the field clear. Risk factor? Okay, yeah, we'll keep that. Not on their step. On my step. So, you're going in full screen, so I may not talk much because I'll have chat closed because I'm on my pad and we'll rub my screen. Yeah, understandable. So, he had a haster. Nothing I can do about that. Deck still did pretty good, though. Kind of getting used to the stops on it again. Reminding my, or telling Arena, hey. Like, hey, Arena, I need to do specifically stuff here and now. Don't have any red to protect myself with. Still gonna keep it. There are things that care about planes more and that are related to red. So we'll start off with the planes. Boy, I haven't had any hydration salts in a while. Everyone out there, stay hydrated, and cheers, my friends. The EMM textures don't want to work. Like, darn it. Oops. Alright, I gotta try and pass on that. I need to try and find a red. Draw my card. It's a red! Awesome. Can't even use it this turn, though, unfortunately. Because that one actually cared about Swamp, which I did not play yet. But it's right. I got time. We got the 5 mana, which is exactly where we need to be at. I think I'm going to go for Karn next turn. And actually just do a -2. I don't need to try and find any more cards right now. Because they're blue-white, so they're like full control. Which means they'll have counter spells. Never mind! Alright. What should we want to make him do first? They're going to want to counter this Karn, but we'll bait them with Karn, and then try to get Tegrid out. Or Turgrid, get the Lantern out. Yeah, they can have a treasure token, that's fine. We'll go for the Lantern. It sticks. Oh, this is so good. And we found more lands. Keep finding us lands. Oh, so they're a mill backup. Hydration sauce. How you doing, Aiden? Oh yeah, you were already playing some Splatoon earlier with viewers. You still doing that? I guess it's probably all done by now. You only do that for about roughly 2 hours. So he decided to take the 3 life, huh? That means whatever he has is pretty important. Interesting. You ended a while ago? Cool. You have a fun one? Go ahead, go for the counter spell. Draws a card. Gonna try and mill me quickly. It's fine by me. It's his turn now. Moving on to the hair for now. Alright, Jawsme. Keep up the great work. So what am I up to? Down to 37 cards to his 45. Oh, he used Wrath. Well, okay. Pay, and then actually activate. Oh yeah, we'll keep that. So he's mostly all tapped out. And what am I at? 28, huh? I'll make them sacrifice a Planeswalker. Another EMM texture. Jeez. Gonna End my turn. I'm gonna draw a card, so I mill 2. Every time they draw a card, I mill 2 cards. So, down to 24 cards left in my library. But I think I can beat them in that amount of time. They can have their treasures. I'm gonna play Andrath. Oh, they might have already had a counter spell. I forgot about that. Should try to mill their hand first.
You're just fuel for the fires. No fire, no steel.
No fire, no steel. Every +1. No fire, no steel. Cool, I got a risk factor. It could help me find the last little bit of burn I'll need. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. I'm 1 land away from being able to do it 3 times a turn. Down to 19, so it's getting a little scary here. And it might not have enough cards left for them to, you know, beat them quick enough. Follow the Thran. Destroy all lands. Each player returns 2 land cards. So that's going to happen during their next turn. Okay. It happens immediately. So... draw a card. Okay. Resolve all.
No fire, no steel.
Choose Foundry, Dragon Skull? Enters tapped. Decline. Go to this land. And...
No fire, no steel.
let's put some down to 4. Now you have to automatically take 3. And I'll just play it safe. I'm down to 10 cards. I choose 2 lands to go to the battlefield. No, I choose that mountain. Oh, now they get 4 cards per thing. I actually gained some health. Resolve all. Decline. Decline.
No fire. No
Alright.
steel.
Guess I'm gonna win. He got real close, though. I'm down to 9 cards left in my deck. He can just sacrifice a thing. Oh, no problem then. This is going to get him next turn. And I'll untap. Now I can pay for both his ties, keep activating. Ah, he found a Banishing Light for my dude. Right at the last second. Auto pay. Do I have anything left to win with? I think scrolls too fast for me to tell between all the shocks and lightning strikes. There might be one left in my deck. I could destroy all the artifacts, though. He still has 5 of these left. That's unfortunate for me. So close to winning. Oh, that was the last 2. Because I drew a card for turn. And I didn't lose a single... I didn't lose a single health and you beat me. Well, good on him, though. That's a nice deck. Dustin says, wait, Blender uses Python? I didn't know that, but hey, apparently it does. Good on that. Hey, maybe you should start learning Python then, huh? So I recall sending over a link to a site or mentioning a site that could where you could go to start, you know, learning or training it from. Because if Blender uses Python and then you learn Python, you might be able to do some custom things or something. Or you'll be able to learn Python because you'll recognize stuff from it while looking at some of the source code stuff about it. If you can even get your hands on to look at the coding for for Blender. Sounds like a nice, pleasant cycle there. Alright, so let's see what new opponent we can fight here against with this control. I keep forgetting, oops. You've got a lot on your plate, so no biggie, right? As I keep saying, too many things, not enough time, right? There's often just too many things you want to do, and there's just not enough time to do everything. That's right. You still have plenty of time to go learn that Python. 2 treasure maps. Got the board wipes. So depending on what we're fighting against, could be doable. Gonna put the red-white land down first because I don't have no way of making it untapped after this turn anyways. So I might as well just enter tap first, and then it'll be ready to use from here on out. Turn 2 treasure map it is. They played a mountain and did nothing with it. Interesting. Ooh. Already up to 4 lands. I guess keeping that 5th one would be fine. Pass the turn, put the stop at the beginning of my turn. Putting this stop here means the game stops right there. So they're a burn deck using Electrostatic Field. That's interesting. So they're going to get a good amount of damage on me. Put that at the bottom. Oh, we don't need the 3rd treasure map. No, no, no. We just have to hope to survive past this turn somehow. So glad you put that incinerator out. Because now I can blow it up with the Cleansing Nova. I mean, lands for right now. Go to my draw step. Another Angrath. Perfect. We're going to destroy all creatures. And pass the turn. All it takes is one more lightning strike, though, and we're done for, and I don't have any means of really trying to gain any life back, unfortunately. At least not in the main board. I mean, other than the combination of Deafening Clarion and having one of the Karn tokens to actually attack with, because there's a second mode on this card that says creatures you control gain lifelink until end of turn. Alright, can't be countered. Fallout deals 2 damage to each creature and each player. Ooh. And if he's got one more burn spell, end of game. But I guess he did not. I'll go land for turn.
Please. No fire, no steel.
No fire, no steel. Pass the turn. Hopefully I can just blap whatever comes into play if he tries to play in a one of aggressive creature. He's basically just going to be top decking the whole time and hoping for a burn spell. Any one burn spell gets us now. I can do something about that. That might actually help. That's perfect. I think I have enough to do it.
Your crew for my freedom? A fair price.
It actually doesn't help me that much. Well, actually, no, it helps me enough. So I can deal the 3 here. Deal the 1 here. Okay, auto pay. Perfect. And then pass the turn. That wall only costs 2 mana. So, and at the end of turn, I sacrifice it after having gained control of it. He has to find exactly something that will deal 3 damage to me. I'll keep that. That's fine. That's also pretty good.
No fire.
No fire, no steel. Now we'll cast the Sword Point Diplomacy, and he's going to decide which cards I get to keep. One of it's a land, another Diplomacy, and the damage spell. So I'm allowed to keep the land. I'm allowed to keep the shock. I get to keep all 3 cards. Enters tapped. And I'll just pass. He found it. As soon as he said good game, I'm like, oh, he found it. It's close to making that comeback, though. So that was nifty. Melis. Melis indeed. So those were just some regular games. Let's see what I can do in historic rank, but we'll keep doing best of ones. Because normal games of Magic are best of 3. You play the same, you play 3 games of Magic with your opponent, and you have 50 minutes on the timer. Of course, on Arena, you're allowed to actually play as long as possible for the whole duration of all 3 games. God, this will work. If I don't do too much before turn 3 and we can wipe out all their creatures. I get to go first, so Blood Crypt. Put it into played tap. And as a reminder, it's both a swamp and a mountain. And that's why it costs 2 life to put it into play untapped and use it right away. Okay, welcome back, Kyle. Also put this in the play tap because no, chat died. I hate when it does. Bam, done. It's back. Revealed the thing. I got time. I'm going to play the Risk Factor, which I can always play during their turn. But I want them to feel like they're safe. Maybe they'll play out a couple things, and then I can, maximum value this Clarion and wipe away a lot of things. They took the 4 damage, which is what I'd rather them take at this point in time. I just took 2, that's fine. I will... Also, this is a nice electronic sounding version of this song. They put new versions of songs in here. Nice. Yep. You may attack me for 2. Can hit me. Before it's my turn, I'm going to trade out a Risk Factor for a Risk Factor. I discarded the Risk Factor to cast a Risk Factor, and now this new Risk Factor can be cast from my graveyard. Sounds confusing. Oh, they let me draw 3. Nice. And I still have plenty of other cards to use. They're only at 5 mana. Okay. So it's already my turn. I drew my card. Gonna do... I actually cast a second risk factor here. They're probably going to think I want more cards. And then I don't have enough mana to cast it again, which is fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This card has an ability called Ascend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more permanent and they will ascend. Oh, they got it. But hey, Carnage Tyrant, one of my favorites. Oh, do I not actually have double white? Oh, no. Oh, that actually ended up really bad for me. I thought I had the double white. Now I can't actually clear away their Carnage Tyrant. I'm doomed. Oops. Okay, Brian, will do. Yep, I'll just concede the game. Because I can't actually wipe away their field. It's unfortunate for me. I needed 2 white sources among all my lands. And I make sure that I run plenty. There's a ton of overlap among all my cards. And just to kind of prove it, let's count all the white sources I have as far as lands are concerned. Okay, maybe not as many as I thought. Actually, no. 1, 2, 5, 8, 10. I have 10 white sources, so it's a 1 in 10 chance of drawing it out of 10 cards. Not 1 in 10, I mean, the 60 cards. Every 10 cards, one of them should be a white source. Oh, plus the Vitriome, so I'm up to 13. I've got 13 sources of white, so it's my percentage is kind of above 1 in 10. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Sir Pennybottom. Nice name. That's a lot of risk factor. I like this hand. 4 damage or 3 cards. 4 damage or 3 cards. Make that choice 3 times. Yes, please. That's a total of up to 12 damage should they decide to take all of it. Plus, Lightning Strike is 15. The chances on it seem pretty good. I get to keep doing it during their end step. Steamkin. Okay, makes sense. Lap him early while we can. Because he's like a repeatable risk factor amount of damage that just sticks around forever for as long as we allow it to. Pass the turn. Thermo Alchemist, 0-3 with Defender, meaning it's not allowed to attack. And its ability is tap it, deals 1 damage to each opponent. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, untap the Alchemist. Light Up the Stage is a pretty good card. Light Up the Stage is 3 mana, sorcery, exile the top 2 cards of your library. Till the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. Player has exactly 10 life. It deals 10 damage to that player. Ooh, nifty. So he's trying to get me down to 10 and then just finish me off in 1 hit. Ooh. Take the 4. Take the 4. Yes. Can they get me down to exactly 10 on this turn? I think I will actually just bolt the Alchemist. They get 2 cards, and it's a mountain, which is good for them. And a mountain! They got 2 lands. Whoo, they whiffed. At least on having stuff to play there. Ah, they went for field. Perfect. Okay, so I still have time.
Ever seen water burn? You will.
I'm gonna take their wall.
Brew for my freedom. A fair price.
Take control of it. Pass my turn. Creature's forced to die because it's CMC 2 versus CMC. So let's see. The Hitagetsu's second right was from the top of their deck. Interesting. Perfect. Alright, so I'm gonna play Karn, who's got lots of good abilities. Gonna +1 him.
You have lived as a statue. Do not talk to me. I'll make use of that later.
His thing was, until you have lived as a statue, do not talk to me of pigeons. Because he's a living golem. So I'm gonna play this land for turn. Enters tapped, because I don't need to worry about losing any more health to them. It's got me to exactly 10. Oh, now he can't second right me. He can't give me the second right and obliterate me from exactly 10 health. Which is good. I'll make him sacrifice his only other creature. Karn will...
There is great power in the things we make.
make him make a token, and I'll make him make 2 more, so I'll have a field of 3 threes that can probably help finish my opponent off. And I'll just keep casting these risk factors too, because I'm sure they don't want to be taking all this damage now that they'll be staring some stuff down. They're basically playing 1 card a turn. Alright, make your decision, opponent. Do you want to go to 10 health or give me 3 cards? Oh, we got the Tegrid. We got the Lantern. We'll probably be able to lock them out from here. Alright, they took the 3 health.
Some solutions must be built.
Some solutions must be built. Oh, that's a good... I know Professor would be loving all these quotes. Yeah, I can just block. There we go. Lock them out. That's how that's supposed to work. Or at least the idea behind it, that's how it's supposed to work. Which is supposed to make them discard. I even had this extra Angrath with a counter on him that I could bring back through Karn. And, yeah. So, alright. Take 3 life or sacrifice this dude. And then get attacked for 6. They were done for by that point. They had spent all their stuff and just, you know, couldn't close me out. Thankfully. Oh, I need to cast 3 more red spells and I get this little reward. Hooray! Now, do I want to try the best of 3? Yeah, why not? Traditional, historic, ranked. And probably just the one of game to try. Get the choice. Play first. Trust says, my hands are freezing and the fact that my laptop is supposed to keep my hands cool isn't helping. Oh, you've got one of those kind of laptops, huh? We'll keep this 7. This looks pretty good. Alright. Play the Tri-Land. That is all 3 land types. It's a mountain, plains, and a swamp. That's just nuts. And if you get it late game, you can always pay 3 to cycle it, and that is discard it, draw a new card. And they're tapped, and we'll bolt the bird, as it's called. That elf creates mana, which puts them ahead on casting things, so if we bolt it, if we get rid of it, it slows them down a little bit. Because they'll be able to play a 3 mana spell on turn 2. They can very easily outpace you. Alright, we need to draw another land then before we can actually end up playing anything. Did not happen. Alright, find us a land. Oh, treasure map. We need lands. We need lands. Might be able to survive enough turns. 3 damage is not that much. Oh, they're a green-white proliferate deck. jaws me. I want to say it's kind of ironic that of all the people to get a laptop that is designed to help keep your hands cool and probably have like fans blowing on them, you're the one who has one. Yep, I figured they'd take the 3, which is perfect. If we don't find a land, I'm going to put this during the upkeep. Now, we'll try and draw a land naturally, and if we're lucky, we get to blow everything up. Not so lucky? Then we'll just die next turn. Ah, yep. Okay. Ah, it's the wrong land, too. The only land that can come in tapped. When it dies, you gain life. Okay. It's not bad. No, I don't see why... well, you see why I love popping in and out. Yeah, you are exactly like a Diglett. We'll wait to see what they cast during their turn. Hopefully I can just shock the Mentor. That thing's already a 7/7? Oh, because it hit me, it proliferated. Ah, right, so I'm already dead. And without that proliferate clause, I could have survived, but I'm actually just dead. I had to draw the right land that turn. Oops. Cosmo says, that reminds me of how sometimes I used to put my hands above my Switch fan because my hands were cold. That's actually pretty smart. Put them near the heat exhaust of a device. Put them near the heat exhaust of your laptop. Put them near the heat exhaust of your Switch. That's pretty smart for someone who has cold hands very often. Alright, so... what kind of things do we need? Grid can stay. They're like all creatures. At least she is. So we get rid of 2 sword points, treasure rune, and a Karn. Try to bring in. I gotta bring in 4 cards. 2 of her to consecrate, and another rampage. And just try to keep 1 for 1-ing as much as I can. They didn't see much of my deck, so they may or may not know what to bring in. Yep, I will play first. 2 Sacred Foundries with no black. Yeah, I gotta mulligan this. That's a little bit more doable. Keep the 6. I can put the Angrath on the bottom. And that'll work. Clifftop Retreat. And there's tapped anyways, so might as well play it first turn to get the maximum value out of it. And then with that, I follow up with Swamp, and I've pretty much got all the colors I need. The Lightning Strike on the bottom. And we'll hope to keep finding more lands. I'll remove a stop. I'll put a stop here, just so I can keep using the swamp before I draw my card. Before I draw my card, I can activate Yep, so before I draw my card, I activate the map. Look at the... Okay, it's a land. Perfect. Keep it there. Draw it. Go to my main phase. Play said land. And breathe a sigh of relief. And do it all again. That's a lot of hawks. I don't need another Angrath. Not yet, at least. Draw the card. Alright, I avoided Angrath, drew Angrath anyways. Okay, I can... 3, 4, 5... Oh boy, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Go to my main. We'll pass the turn. I don't need to play anything this turn. Something major comes out, I can always just, you know, lightning strike something, aka bolt. Brain says, if Aiden requires voice chat for Dynamax Ventures, I will protest. I don't know, Aiden's still around here. You might get the chance to ask him if he'll do that. Resolve. Fair enough. Jasmine says, I'm going to pose now. Texture later, because screw EMM textures. Fair enough.
Here, no fire, no steel.
That's a good idea. I like that. What if I gave the small fry the hero headphones? Do that, yeah. That's a good way to mix it up. And I'll keep things the same. Keep the changes we made intact and continue from there. But yeah, do it, Josme. Okay. Triome, Isolated Chapel. That works. That works. Alright, we've got to put the Triome out first. Time to suffer with more EMM textures. No! Why with the textures? EMM means emission textures. Oh, but I was having fun saying EMM. I should have gone with M textures. M textures. Emission textures. Well, that's pretty cool. Ooh, we'll give them the sword point diplomacy right now. Oh, they're going to pay 3 health for the Clarion. They're going to pay 3 health for Angrath. And we'll get the land. Dude, they paid the full 9 health. Haha, little do they know. Aiden, are you still here? Answer Brayden's question! People like Bald Gamer don't require VC for Dynamax Adventures. Huh. And then, Aiden blurs the code. I'm just gonna do solo Dynamax Ventures or find another stream instead. Oh, that's fair enough. Just, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Enters tapped. Make you sacrifice the creature. Gained all that health back, which is good on you for that. Oh yeah, why would I ever not lantern you? Small fry itself uses emission textures. I'm gonna win just off the back of this lantern. Does me inhales. One. That lantern is stupidly powerful in this deck. Oh my gosh. The Sanctum of Calm Waters. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Ah, poor Josme. You just can't escape these emission textures. Leafkin Avenger.
I've got an axe to grind. Wanna help?
I like that one. I've got an axe to grind. Wanna help? I would expect his voice to be almost maybe a tiny bit deeper, but actually it sounds pretty accurate because Garruk's big muscle-bound man. Carries big axe. He's the woodsman. The woodsman. He hunts the big beasts. He summons the big beasts. He's Nature Boy. And let's look at his abilities. 4 mana, 4 loyalty counters, +1. Up to 1 target creature gets +3/+3 and gains trample until end of turn. -2. Create a 3/3 green beast creature token. Then, if an opponent controls more creatures than you, put a loyalty counter on Garruk Unleashed. -7. You get an emblem with at the beginning of your end step. You may search your library for a creature card, put it onto the battlefield, and shuffle your library. 3 creatures every turn. Takes a while to get to that point, but man, he gets the job done. Brune says, also, I don't even know if Aiden thinks he can get all of the Pokemon without trading. Well, it'll depend what he thinks. Man, the Tegrid's Lantern is so good. It's not perfect against everything. Having a third copy in here would probably be really good, but over what, I just don't know. I like everything in this deck pretty much so much. Oh well. We'll just go back to playing another game and hope for the best. Since he plays Sword, he needs to trade with Shield players for the Shield exclusive Pokemon. Right, right. Or go to GameStop or another Max Raid. But you get what I mean. Right, no, I do get what you mean. That's been the deal of Pokemon since the beginning. Got them all again. Ooh, this is just as bad. This deck is almost unplayable from a 5-hander. We gotta go for it, though. That's much better. And I can get rid of Sword Point and probably Karn. I'm about to say Urza. But alright. Sword Point, you gotta go. Karn. Sorry, buddy. And are tapped. Brainel says, I also think Aiden knows the only one rule. Yeah, he might. I like my opponent's name. Oxymoron. People have some really fun names here on Arena. A Witch's Oven deck. Oh, this will not end well for me, will it? Excuse me, sir. Sacrifice your artifact. I will not be putting up with your shenanigans. I think the cat is banned in this format, but I'm not 100% certain. Black-red sacrifice deck. I'll just activate now. Sorry, Karn. We need lands. We need lands. We need all the lands. And ways to win. We need Turgid. Alright, you need more mana. So I'll pass the turn. I'll do whatever I need to do during your turn. Yeah, if you go to activate, I will bolt him. This guy's a 1-2 who turns into a 3-4 and gains Death Touch. Okay. Yep, you're smart. I will take my 2 damage. Oh, this is going to be so sweet. Resolve. Resolve. Okay. And then, before it goes to my turn, we'll risk factor them. They're going to pay the 4 health. Clarion for 3 damage. Get rid of everything on their field. Mayhem Devil, nice. Pass to their turn. Mayhem Devil is still pretty good. Dude, I ran a Mayhem Devil deck. I ran a Mayhem Devil deck day 1 when the set that had it released. Oh, the chain together light up the stages. That's rough on me. So I'm not going to worry about the risk factor this turn. I'm going to just activate. Put that on the bottom. I'm going to bolt you just to get this out of the way. Use the treasure map before I draw my card. Oh, dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. We'll keep her. It's going to take up all the treasures, but I get another land out of the treasure map turns into a land anyways. Go to the main. We'll do Angrath. Autopay. And we'll -3 him to take the devil, swing, and sacrifice it. Oh, that's true. I did have to sacrifice 3 treasure tokens, and he says whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, Mayhem Devil can deal 1 damage to any target. So he's just like, oh, take all. You sacrifice 3 things for mana, you take 3 damage for it.
Ever seen water burn? You will.
So I only ended up helping him in the long run. Hey Swag, welcome back. How you doing? Has it already been a while since his next Pokemon? Or since his last Pokemon stream? That you've been waiting for his next one?
A fair price.
That's cool. I'm sure he'll be gladly looking forward to any tips he can get towards the Crown Tundra. I was gonna say Town Tundra. Although I was getting stuff backwards. He's got 2 cards left in hand, a bunch of stuff in exile. Blows up his own creature. Surprising. 3 weeks since the last Pokemon stream. Really? Wow. Now time flies. Alright, face the lantern, good sir. Discard your last card, or sacrifice your creature. Takes the 3 health, wants to keep everything. Fair enough. I draw a land, though. I can just, decides to do that. He always asks the question, Pokemon stream when? No, fair enough. Alright, he took the 4. It's kind of what I wanted. Actually, that was a bad decision, because I can't get rid of both creatures. Haha, whoops. Advice will most likely break the no spoilers rule. Well, and that's where you kind of can't give him the advice unless he specifically asks for it. So I could have played this round a bit better, and I didn't, and I'm going to lose for it. Oh well. Should have just bolted the rider and been done with it. Alright, so black-red sacrifice deck. Bring in the 2 Kayas. I think that's all we really need. Maybe a map for the Rampage, just in case. He says, oh, I'm gonna shiny hunt Galarian Articuno. I will say, you can't, it's shiny locked. No hacking unless if you want to get banned. Well, that's not, like, that's not a spoiler. That's literal information. Keep the heck out of this hand. Alright. Play the Triome since it has to enter the battlefield tapped, and it's all 3 land types. It'll activate any of these check lands, as they're called, which will check to see if you have one of 2 basic land types into play. So it can actually enter untapped. That might do it. Yeah, if you say that might do it there, Braden. Well, who cares? It's in the trailer. Got a point. But yeah, all in all, even if it is in the trailer, I still wouldn't. The device I could say is the secret armor shiny locked. I guess so. If it's a technical half-truth. You're not telling him where it is, you're just telling him it's not easily accessible. Sword point diplomacy. Alright, which of the 3 cards do I get to keep? Alright, we get to keep the land. There was a lightning strike. I get to keep the treasure map. And they take the 3 damage off the lightning strike instead of allowing me to pick where I want to choose the 3 damage from lightning strike. Which, of course, is a good idea. Like, it's alright if... Like, if knowing that the 3 damage could, Interesting. You're looking at birds for the pose reference. Hey, whatever gets it done, right? I mean, the fins are almost kind of like wings and whatnot. I'm assuming this is for the little salmonid buddy. Gonna enter tapped. I'm actually just going with the treasure map for right now. Kubfu and Urshifu's shiny lock, just so you know, will be received as a gift from Mustard after you beat your rival in the Isle of Armor. Avery of Clara. Avery or Clara. Oh, okay. I'll keep it. Yeah, I figured it was for the little buddy. So, Oven says, sacrifice a creature, get a food. Cat says, well, if I'm in the graveyard, sacrifice a food, put the cat back on the field. So every time the cat enters the battlefield, the opponent will lose a life, and you gain a life. I'm the opponent, so he's gonna one me, he's gonna drain me 1, he's gonna gain 1. And for as long as he has the oven, for each oven he has, he can do this to the cat over and over and over again. It's a very slow burn process, but you know, things get slow cooked sometimes. It's just the way it is. Okay, so pay the 2 life. I'm going to destroy all the artifacts and enchantments, because this will get rid of the oven. He still has a giant and a mountain. Yeah, you better bring the cat back now. Oh, you already have a cat, so I guess there's that. Oh, perfect. I'm so glad you played the giant. Yep, hit me for 2. Yep, you get to keep a 1/1, which is fantastic. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, you keep a 1/1, I can make you sacrifice it, and I still have risk factors. Draw a card, lose 1. Perfect, so you have 2 cards in hand. And if I can burn you down a bit so you'll be afraid to use that. Darn, you found another cat. Sucks for me. They're going to take the 4 damage. It crashed and you weren't even in the render preview. Wow. Hey, at least you know it can just crash anytime. It isn't relegated strictly to the preview mode.
You're just fuel for the fires of freedom, cur.
I'll take your cat.
Crew for my freedom. A fair price.
I mean, that's a technicality, Braden. You might have, but you searched really hard for what is and isn't. Ah, that's smart. Attack me for 3. That's it. That's game. You took control of your own creature, gave it haste till end of turn, and you beat me. That's a good one. Smart play. I mean, yeah, but you're not really doing too much harm there. There's certain kind of spoilers. Like, the only people don't like about spoilers are like, oh yeah, that's Zacian, and then later in the story, Zacian goes on to, maybe it's Zacian, but anyways, I know I'm saying probably all wrong, and forgive me, but it's like, what's called Zac for short. Zac goes on to do this and this in the storyline. That's the kind of spoiler people don't want to hear. Where it's like, you reveal what's going to happen in the story, and like what happens in the plot. You know, people don't want to hear plot spoilers for the most part. Those are the kind of spoilers you would just have to avoid. Like, oh, Zacian goes on to do this or that. So let's see here. What kind of mode do we want to play now? Been at this for, only going to be about 3 hours. Not bad. Let's see. Vince says, I just completed my first historic deck. Well, what did you make there, Vince? People got mad at you for spoiling the Pokemon name in chat. No, that's their problem, not Aiden's. If Aiden wasn't mad by it, then it's like, oh well, tough on them. And like I said, that just means the rest of the viewers didn't understand what an actual spoiler is. So I still see like no harm, no foul there. But it just seems everyone else kind of misunderstands what an actual spoiler is. You did Gruul Aggro. You probably looked this up, and you kind of did a net deck, didn't you? Speaking of Gruul, though, let's go try and make that electrostatic pummeler deck. Got a ton of rares and mythic rares. Could get it done. Start from scratch and hope for the best. Historic. Give me them stomping grounds. I'll have to put on the not collected feature as well. Tag Brawler. Oh yeah, I love this card. Bam. Form him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, if you want to play. Oh yeah, sure. Actually, yeah, we can do some online stuff. Check up all the stuff real quick. Okay. What kind of pump spells do we even have? I think you're just fine in the community there, Braden. That's at least from when I've been actually able to be there and see that. Like, you keep people entertained with the first you did the you were doing the Pennywise, It the Clown stuff, and then you were doing fake donation comments, which is also pretty funny. So you're always coming with something new to like entertain everybody with. So I think you're quite okay, or if not even good, for that. And even a small transgression about tech spoilers, which is a big maybe there, by the way. Reminds me, let me catch up on something real quick. Different file names. We're gonna. Oops! I see the chat went out again. Ha! I caught it that time. Brain says, "I'm mostly good. Besides some newbie blunders like dropping Right. Oh, don't start counting every last little thing. It's almost like you count every last little thing you do. So at least you self-analyze a lot, but don't overdo it, man. You don't need to overanalyze yourself. But good on you for at least having self-awareness. Someone says, I don't show up to Aiden's stream enough. Yeah, the timing on that definitely does not allow you to do so. Heart of Karen. I don't know if we're going to want a third one of this card. I'm going to say probably. Casting Burning Tree Emissary again feels so good. Takes me back. Dude, yeah, that was literally your first deck was mono red featuring Burning Tree Emissary. Into Disciple of Mogias. Yeah. Man, that was good callback to that though. Alright, let's see what kind of red and green stuff we have from, or can get, from Kaladesh Remastered. Burned 200 calories earlier today. Nice. Good job there, Braden. Man, I almost don't know where to even try and... Dude, we need the Blossoming Defense. Heck yeah. Best card ever. And Greenbelt? Oh. Heroic Intervention is so good. It's at least a sideboardable card. Oh, the Cub. Yeah, we need the Cub. You burn 200 calories while playing Pokemon. Nice. Wish card is pretty decent, but you want an elliptical and hooked up your Nintendo Switch dock, like Bald Gamer did. Oh, nice. Could I turn this into Could I turn this back into the Jund aggro deck I used to have? Ooh. Because the Unlicensed Disintegration is just so good. This doesn't even have to be like a pummeler deck, per se. Aether hubs. Nice. Dude, it's gonna be so weird to get these back. Wow. Okay, Tune with Aether is back. You almost literally get to recreate the whole deck. You still got 13 cards to select. Oh man. How many potential creatures do we have? 12. Pummeler. So that's 15, including the heart, which can turn into a creature. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Right, Invigorated Rampage. Took inspiration from Bald Gamer, but I can't do 1,000 calories yet. Well, that's fair. As long as you do some exercise, that's still better than nothing. And I just walk in circles for a few minutes. Just walk in circles inside your own house or inside your own room? That seems troubling. I couldn't do that. I'd actually have to, like, step outside the building and... Because then I wouldn't be able to walk in my own house. I still do plenty of, like, push-ups, sit-ups, planks. I do plenty of planks at the house, but that's really about it. I hate how loud treadmills are, and I also don't go outside that much. Well, fair enough. Yeah, some treadmills can be kind of loud. Especially when I go to the gym, I go to a few specific treadmills, and because there's a couple that they need tuned up. I get on them and I start running, and you just hear boom, boom, boom. I'm like, nope, move over to the other one. I'm like, and then okay, I can use this one. But whenever I get on some of those treadmills, and then you just hear boom, 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 it's like, gonna stay away from that one until you fix that. Please fix that soon. Dude, yeah, they're putting the elephant back in here. We need more pump spells. Built a smash. Built a smash might work. How many lands do we have? We're up to 24. I can actually down that. 1, 2. And maybe a third. Just down to 21. Because we got a tune. That'll go find you a land and put it in your hand. She says, one time my sister was using it and it was so loud that I got frustrated and almost threw a flashlight at her. Oh, jeez. Oh, good thing you didn't throw it, but... Also, yeah, that makes a difference, too. Like, how loud the treadmill is, where it is in your house corresponding to where you are usually at in the house, and how well made are your walls, because if your house is not exactly soundproof, yeah, it would make it hard to use a treadmill, unless that treadmill is somewhere in the garage or somewhere a little bit more soundproof. So let's try and find some sort of instants or sorceries. Nature's way could exactly work. And I've got a deck here that's mostly just from this set. That's a bit much. I was in the room next to me and my walls suck at keeping noise out. Yeah, that sounds like that'll do it then. So I guess the treadmill's still too loud even if you're the one using it, huh? But of course, I've even just said myself, that's like, when I try to use a treadmill and if it's too loud for me while I'm using it, I'm just like, I get self-conscious about it. I'm just like, nope. But I could make a variant of this deck that is Jund and include the unlicensed disintegration and be a bit more... Because we can put the Ginger Brute in there. Plus with Pummeler and Steel Overseer. Since we have a tune, we might not even need the Green Belter. He enters, gets me stuff. He just uses up stuff. He can only get it to you if you get through with him. I got room for 6 cards. Okay, let's see here then. I do just colorless and turn this off and go for... Still be going for creatures. But I want to see something. Turn off the instant sorcery stuff. And... Ooh, that's a nice artwork for Evolving Wilds. Oh, that's pretty cool. Man. Do we need any Fabled Passage? I don't know about that. I'm gonna go for just artifact creatures. There's Egg is a... Oh, it's colorless, but it's not exactly an artifact creature. All right, because then I can also put in the snake. Snake is a possibility. Heart, Voltaic. Green belt works well with... Should we just change this away from artifact and just leave it a creature? Now I'm finding everything. Hey, there you are, Overseer. alloy mirror. It's pretty cool. So many good things worth choosing, too. Oh, Scuttlebutt, my favorite. Target creature becomes the color or colors of your choice on a turn. You can force a creature to be all 5 colors if you want. I love Scuttlebutt. Masticore. What does it do? Not really what we need. What's my curve at? Mostly 3 or below, and the only pummelers are 3 mana. I can put more 3 mana things in here. What's that, Braden? There are only 4 fossil Pokemon in Sword and Shield that can be revived from fossils. Oh, only 4? That's more than I knew it back in my day. Back in my day, we had 2 to choose from. You only get 1 each playthrough. Rawr. Phyrexian Toba, I know that there's enough are just right. However, you have to fuse 2 fossils in order to create 1 Pokemon. Oh. Other false Pokemon like Aerodactyl can be encountered in the Crown Tundra without the need to revive their fossils. Huh. Mega Godzilla. Domri. So rip Old Amber, 1996 to 2020. Yeah. Oh, Domri is pretty decent. Want to I'm trying to use this Domri in the deck for right now. Put these Hearts of Kirin in the side. I think Heart is the kind of card you just have in your deck at first. I don't know how I feel about Brooder Steel Overture turning this into a more artifacty kind of deck. Maybe if I had, maybe if it was a bit more Jund with the unlicensed disintegration. Yeah, you can have a license to disintegrate in the Kaladesh plane. You can craft it at least. Dang, there's some tough choices in here. Dang, I just can't decide what to do with this deck. And ways to grant trample. Oh, Bane's over to Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, and rest in peace to the snow in Animal Crossing. I'm gonna miss that. I'll get used to it, though. Rest in peace, Jaws me. Question marks to 2021. Oh, you died this year. Shame. Please don't die this year. Let's go for instants and sorceries. Creature control gain trample on a card. Tone of turn. It's not as good as the Invigorated Rampage. And this forces you to use it before? That's a sorcery. Oh, wait, what's this? Ram through. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power. Target creature you don't control. If the creature you control has trample, excess damage. Oh, so actually, no, your creature has to have trample first. Oh, man. Colossus will work. Driven could be pretty good, but how do we keep getting... Because our amount of energy is finite. Tomry helps the pummeler a teeny bit, but not by much. Can't think of any other ways to help this deck go any faster. Well, maybe just go for something, play it anyway, see what works, and then just try it out. Oh, is Fling back? Do we have Fling? Oh, geez. We do have usable Flings. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I think the Jund build might just be a lot better. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. So, Fling, for those of you who are unfamiliar, Fling is a spell that says, sacrifice a creature, you may deal damage to any target equal to the sacrificed creature's power. Since we're trying to get Electrostatic Pummeler to just a giant amount of power, because his ability allows him to just double up in power every activation, you can just go, build him up and fling him at you. It's too good. Too good. Kazul's Fury is another Fling. Oh. Finish cost cast a spell sacrifice creature, deals damage equal to sacrifice creature's power to any target. For an extra mana, or it can be a land. Could be useful. Oopsies. Cancel this. I was looking to... Kazul's Fury. Yeah, that's a decent one there, Vince. Turning off the filters for a second. Let's get the unlicensed disintegration here. Am I forgetting license? I knew I was messing up. Like, what the? I had 2 regulars and 2 foils with this card. Are there any other things that care about? Are there any Black Identity colorless cards that are also a creature? Oh, then I'm better off just sending it like this. The Overseer. Is it me or does Perilous Mirror... Vince, is it me or does Perilous Mirror with Emery, the Lady of the Lake card, seem really strong? Of course, if you have a sack outlet to make it die, then you're able to bring it back. This is a destroy target creature no matter what kind of card. I went to Creative Revision. I'm just going to stick to the main red-green thing and see what I can do from there. Fling's pretty great. Not expecting to have too many creatures. Yeah, it does have some potential, but you'd have to create the rest of the deck to go along with it. Cauldron as the sack outlet. Perilous Mirror, Cat, Cauldron, Emery. Huh. And then you also get triple black costed Queen from Eldraine. If you go blue-black. Grixis Sacrifice? But again, it sounds like you're working hard for something that's already condensed to just red-black and works pretty well. Yeah, plenty of cards there, Marcia. How you doing today? Pretty late night for you, so you're staying up late. Pulling a jaws me is you. I don't know, it'd be like, pulling a jaws me you is, huh? Oh gosh, Hollow one. This card costs 2 less to cast for each card you've cycled or discarded this turn. And yeah, people have done really, really silly things for discarding cards and using that. Oh, you think so there, Brayden? Well, that's fine. I don't know much about him, but... Let's bring back in the cub. I wonder if that Yoda speak is because of the Welsh language. Huh. I don't know. Probably something to quick Google, but probably not, I would guess. I would say, like, probably the trope of that speaking style could have existed before then, but if technically, if you follow the chain, it's like, oh, why does that speaking style exist in the first place? It would technically, yeah, then because of the Welsh language. So then, yeah, by indirect contact, yeah. I'm thinking of it, I was originally thinking of it from, like, a direct perspective, directly because of Welsh, straight to Yoda. Think it through, you will. But indirectly, down the ears, yeah, huh. Oh, that's something. I'm gonna have to take this deck, and I'm going to have to, when you're in the parking lot. Hey, Yoda, where we park? The car's over there, it is. Now, it'd be a little bit more mixed up than that. No, actually, that still sounds about right. You can do it either way. No, it would be, over there the car is. Drive it here, you shall. Lamala voice. It probably sounds so bad from the way I'm attempting it. I probably sound terrible at it, but I'll keep giving it a go. When 900 years old you are, good looking you will not. Well, cheers to you, Dad. You must be looking out for me, because that's one of his favorite characters. Dude, my dad was a big fan of the old, do or do not. There is no try. Yeah, he was a big fan of that phrase. And I think it has a lot of, yeah, Marcia keeps getting auto-corrected really hard. Like, unless she's just typing out yoga on purpose. That's not something I'd want to see. A cross between Yoda and Dalsim because of yoga. Yoga force. Yoga lightning force. Force lightning. Yoga Jedi mind trick. In that case, yeah. Dalsim would be a Jedi. But alright, where was I? Feeding the long tusk cub. Wow, Vince, wow. Okay, I'm back down on cards, and I kind of forget what I had in here earlier besides. I had the hearts in here, which put it up to 54. Still have 6 cards to collect. Clan of War Elves. Oh, now I kind of want to play a Merfolk deck again. Oh, I can't remember the red-green land. Rootbound Crag, that's it. I did have it right. Ketria trio. Ooh. Teamer colors. Red, green, and blue. One of my favorite color combinations. Temple of Bandit. I don't think that's necessary. We're in an aggro deck. And I've got the cub back in. Oh, I'm gonna have to change these artworks too. We'll do that last. How many cards do we have that create energy? 1, 2, technically 3. Man, most of these cards might just be enough. With Heart and Domri, that would work. Am I missing something here? Oh, they are sitting over here. 3 heart. Just need 4 cards. Tune, Boss Ming, Green Belt. That's right, I wanted Domri's. Domri Rod. Should have been more like Domri Rode. Stuff can't be countered. Or at least the creature spells can't be countered, which is helpful. How about cards with Riot? Man. Why is there an emission texture for the mouth? Ah! It's a hurdle at every pass, isn't it, Josme? But it makes the victory that much sweeter. What would that be in Welsh? Because I know Melis is sweet, but oh well. Let's see, here we go. Gotta choose one. How much is another Colossus? And just try it from there. I must realize there's a different planeswalker I should be trying or something. Something. Vivian kind of helps too. That's going to give grants vigilance and reach. Ooh, that's really good. Triple green. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm sure that's pretty loud because leaning in pretty close to the microphone there. Vivian Arcbone Ranger. Arcbow. +1. Distribute 2+1/+1 counters among up to 2 target creatures. They gain trample to end of turn. That's perfect for the pummeler. -3 target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker. Can be useful. I guess I would only want one of her in here. He's almost a bit easier to cast at 4 because he gives it +3/+3 and trample till end of turn. Might go with the Garruk over Vivian. I mean, she grants a permanent bonus though. Let's give him a try for now, and we can always swap Vivian in if I don't like it. So, alright, let's try to get Mr. Vince in here to play. Boop. Challenge match. Tournament match. Limited tournament. What? Traditional, standard cards. No. Historic tournament match. Historic cards, best of 3, coin flip, timers on. Timers on? Maybe not. Format best of 3, coin flip, deck type. I have to set it to 40 card. Okay, so I can leave it like that. Try a best of 3. Does best of 3 even really matter because I don't even have a sideboard? Yeah, that'll work because then I just get to keep trying to go at it. And see if we can structure this nice aggressive deck. I still want to create at least some form of a like black-green deck. But you know, let me cancel this. Just go back to the deck builder for a moment. I want to see what's in Black Spectrum from Kaladesh Remastered. Oh, the glint sleeve siphoner. I made the teeth red and the mouth white. Well, it'll probably be an easy find to swap that. Alright, he's ready. There's actually not much here in the black besides. Oh, that's because of collected, not collected. Alright. Aetherborn. Fatal Push. That's a great card. Craft 3 of or all 4 of those right away. Try and use them at some point. There's the Scrounger. Yeah, he's great. He can't block, but he can always bring him back. That's a good one. That's a good one there, Jawsme. Ready? Wait. Green-black artifact, Steel Overseer thing, John Steel Overseer, Licensed Integration, Winding Constrictor. Can that exist in Historic? There's probably better things than Steel Overseer, Winding Constrictor, and whatnot. It's okay, I just had to take a look. Mr. Beeblebdwarf. And send out the challenge. Bam. I have a nice reflexive number, 37873. It's the same backwards and forwards. Perfect. That's actually really awesome. Ooh, green belt. Voltaic. Ooh, I like this. Guess I shouldn't say some of my card names out loud, but he's just helping me test, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, actually, Team Beeblebdwarf is my creation, as far as team names are concerned. That or me and Vince worked on it together. I don't remember. Sorry, Vince. Play this guy, get the energy. He goes back to hand. Yeah, get the energy token. Energy counter. But yeah, Team Beeblebdwarf. If I've ever created any form of team name, whether it was for Magic, whether it was for video games, if I was ever the head of a team, or if I created a team, we would always be Team Beeblebdwarf. I've always wanted to run Team Beeblebdwarf into the ground. Alright, one of this tapped. Do the Rampager a second time. But yeah, that's it. So Vince, ever since he created his Magic the Gathering Arena account, he's been running our team name, Team Beeblebdwarf. So I don't know if he technically gave us a good or bad starting point for a name. I know Judge was like, if we ever form a competitive team in Splatoon 3, we are not calling ourselves Team Beeblebdwarf. Or no, maybe you wouldn't show it that way. Hey, we were just like we were looking at those names earlier, all those different funny names. That Splatoon names account on Twitter, and seeing all the funny names people have made in probably some sort of pump spell now. I'm gonna lose my elephant. Oh no, he wants to trade. Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah, 13 bronze. Oh yeah, that should have been our name too. That's right. I kept saying that. I did kind of forget. Oh, I've been lying. I even said, like, I won't forget. I forgot. We got so many team names. We can run like so many different teams. 13 bronze, Team Beeblebdwarf. There was one other. Maybe there's one other one in there. We can come up with it. 13 Beeble bronze. Combine them. All right. Actually, I should have just not paid that life. Was not paying attention. It's bad on me. Go to combat. Attack. Take action. Oh yeah. Alright, so Vince is really hurting on the lands here. He doesn't, like, I've been able to get a modest number of lands. He's finally up to his third one. Which means he's probably pretty land light. I like the blue bear there, Vince. Sits back, scratches its tummy. That's perfect. Perfect. Oh, you're a voltaic brawler kind of guy too. My man. $13 Beeble bronze. I'm gonna type that in the chat just so I can like see it. Oh, and I typoed at the beginning. 123 Beeble bronze. I have to pass my turn. My bad. So we have enough for one activation. This goes 5, 9, 18. Plus that. $18, $12. All attack. Take the action. Good game. All right. Try blocking it out anyways. Yeah, I don't think it can be done. Which I'm going to hit view battlefield just to see. I probably can't. 18. Yeah, because if you're at 18, you probably have sideboard stuff that you're probably swapping in. We're just trying to test out main board. That's fine. Bring in your sideboard stuff. I have to figure out a sideboard plan. You're at 18. Trying to block 4 plus that 1. Which would still be the 14 from that. Yeah, so it was lethal no matter what. I feel like most decks out there, it wasn't fast enough of a win, so I don't think I'd be able to face off against most historic decks. Every time I keep hearing this sound, that hollowed out noise, I keep thinking it's like going to be Apex Legends. Yeah, this is also pretty good. You stick to main board as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's just for testing. The main board does seem pretty well, but then again, energy was a parasitic mechanic. And in the Magic the Gathering universe, parasitic means that it plays well only with itself. So there's hardly any cards outside of Kaladesh that really help the energy-concerned cards. Only cards made inside the Kaladesh block care about energy or create energy, so it becomes quite the thing, so to speak. Oh, that's right. Gallia has what? Haste. Other satyrs control. Plus one is haste. She'd be pretty cool with changelings. Where is he? We'll take Brawler. Oh, Senor Vince, I was wondering, which device are you playing on? Your laptop or the phone? Ah, bolts my attacker. Good, good. That's what you gotta do. And I get 2 pummelers. Oops, I shouldn't have said that out loud. Doing the laptop? Nice.
It's a beautiful day for chaos, isn't it?
In it. Oh, that's right. They gave him that accent. Do I want to cast the Rampager?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you doing something?
Yeah, I'll cast him. Beautiful day for chaos in it. Oh. Makes sense, though. Oh yeah, Questing Beast is pretty good. Do you want to take that back? Is there a way to reverse that? I feel like you don't want to attack into my dude for free. So I was like, in it. It makes sense because Domri's has a mohawk, he's kind of punk, and punk is stream chat did a die. I see it now. Ah, thanks for that. This is a tough decision. Do I let you kill Domri? Actually, I think I would rather trade with the Beast. He only has Vigilance. Oh man, the Cub. Yeah, I won't have enough over for the Pummeler. We'll do it anyway, so I have...
Have at it, boys.
But yeah, punk rock is kind of known as like a British thing. British thing. It's a real British thing. Hey, ever since you gave the hint that like when you're trying to do this British thing, you shorten it as much as possible. You don't try, like you said, you don't leave a gap large enough for an Englishman to make a cup of tea in between you going Brit and ish. And you always said it. It sounds more like just the word British, just like literally smashed together. So now that hint has been given out to everyone else here in the chat. If you ever want to do the British thing and avoid the T's, say it as quickly as possible. Don't hold the gap. Alright, now I can do everything at once.
I wish you could see your face when I'm beating you.
If I speak lazily enough, I revert to a rather Welsh accent. It's pretty fair. Next to combat, I can activate twice, which would only put it up to... So I'll try to attack in for free while I can. No pumps. That's fair. Bring out the dude guy himself. Alright, so unless you have a way to stop me here... And I got that too? I think I have it.
can only punish you if they catch you.
And this is your first historic deck too, huh, isn't it? So we don't have anything else to test against. Oh, I have enough to grow the guy. Sorry, I'll just activate him one more time, and then we can do the thing. But yeah, even at 24, you can block 5 total, which, yeah, will end it. So... And I think up in a straight-up beef battle, I might be able to claim it out, for the most part, provided that my deck keeps providing me with Pummeler. When I keep getting all these Pummelers, that's fine. Oh, you know, I didn't put the awesome lands into the artwork yet. Oh, my bad. Alright, we'll go another round there, Vince, if you want, because I don't want to leave you hanging on just the 3-3, because it looks like, I think the RNG was not favoring you for whatever reason. I know there'll probably be some moments where I have nothing, and then you'll just beat my face in. So, and I'm fine with showcasing that on stream. But let me just get the nice-looking lands in here. And maybe change the name of this deck. Any of you out there have a nice nickname for this deck, feel free to let me know while I swap out these lands. Ah, these nice, beautiful mountains. Now that's what I'm talking about. Well, some of these look pretty nice too. I just can't get enough of this starry sky. No apologies. Sorry, not sorry. Got mana screwed bad both games. Yeah. I could tell something was up. Should have just played the red side. I just wasn't thinking. Oh, fair enough. That happens, though. A battle of the beef. Prepare to get pummeled. You or me. One of thee gets pummeled. Pumpled pomegranates. I don't know where I'm trying to go with that. Pumpled pomegranates pump porpoisely. Yeah. I like this hand. Thin the deck. Get the energy. But hey, yeah, that's fair enough though. Vince, like, at least you're just playing against a friend, gives you a chance to practice this deck and go, oh, I've made some mistakes, here's what they were, and here's how I can improve. So keep it up, man. I'm not sure you're going to be playing, but if at some point you want to go to Standard, I can show off some of the silly decks. If not, I understand. No, we'll probably be able to play for a while. And yeah, I would like the viewers to see the really, really silly Tybalt's Trickery deck. Oh my goodness. It's so nutty. But yeah, I'll still be going for a while. And just having fun playing with a buddy, right? Been so long since either you or I have actually played Magic, and let alone with other people that you know. Like when we used to go to Top Deck down at the, for in paper FNM. That, and there's no timer if you need to make a decision, which kind of helps. Alright, so... Forest. Attune with Aether. We've got another green, so we'll grab one of our few other... We don't have many double reds, do we? Then we'll just grab another Forest, because Garruk is in the deck. Oh yeah, Pelt Collector. Ah, I forgot. That's a real good card for this aggro style. That's good. That's good stuff. Actually, just go Forest. Into the Cub. Pass the turn. Now, Vince is going to make a very specific type of attack. I think Pelt Collector with that elephant. Please tell me you have the Green Pelt Rampager in your deck there, Vince. Now it's going to attack me for 4. Do not have the Rampager. Well, that's right. The deck works fine enough without the Rampager. That's all good. Well, here this goes. Okay. Well, that would still be a trade. I thought I actually had 4. I was thinking of next turn. Oops. Do I want to take 7? Because I wouldn't have any other creature otherwise? Yeah, I guess so. My turn. Okay, what do I even want to do? Oh, 2 Voltaic Brawlers. Pretty strong, especially without, like, actual removal. Oh, here comes Questing Beast. That's grody. That is grody. No? Oh boy. Then it's gonna be worse. Oh, I fight your creature, lol. No! Yeah, you can resolve. Yeah, make your dude a 4-3, make your other dude a 4-3. Make my dude grow. Go to blockers. Try to block the dude and hope for the best. Resolve. Resolve. Target a creature. Okay. Sacrifice this creature. And, yeah, I pretty much did anyways. I actually have all lands now. Dang. Alright, well, hey, good game there, Vince. Yeah, putting Embercleave in there. Oh, man, that's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Dang, dang, dang. That's probably what should go in here as well. It's probably Embercleave. Oh, they only have it on best of 1. Oh, my bad. But that gives me a chance to put the Embercleave in here over top the Garruk. Garruk could go in here as a sideboard thing, but I think the Embercleave is exactly what you want in this kind of deck. And I think maybe having a second one in here over a Heart of Kiran is probably the right move. Alright. And change this back over to best of 3 so we can get a few more games in and just... have the other half of my dinner. Mint says, yeah, that sounds right. Alright, good, cool. Okay, we get the ground. Yeah, okay. This kind of works, but it's also not great. Actually, it's extra terrible. We can mulligan. This is an aggro deck. And we keep that. And we'll actually remove this slow land.
I brought company.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
What? Well, welcome back, Toon, and and hello, Professor. Professor's in the building. What? What? Well, my mind's been blown. We got 2 great visits today. First, Ice was here earlier, and now we got Professor.
Yep.
Sorry to keep you waiting there, Vince. Just... oh, man. I'll have to widen up the screen and move over a bit. I'll mess with that when the time comes, but... don't choke! I'm always choking. You see this clutch moment? I will choke it. Straight to death. Straight to die. Alright, so we don't have any... energy for the cub, which is kind of weird. No! Lightning strike, my dude. That makes sense. But you're a bit more of an aggro deck. I'm a bit more of a glass cannon kind of deck. And I'm getting all lands now. Ah, that's kind of rough. I might have to wait a turn. Nah, I'm just gonna go for it. The questing beast comes out. Oh, I'm so doomed. I don't think there is, like, anything I can do at this point. That's a potent aggro deck you have there, Vince. I like it. I highly approve. So the deck didn't get anything done this time. Yep, nope, I can't win. Even if I block a certain way to try and survive, I'm just pretty much dead in the water. There's barely a chance of survival here. I'd be using up too many resources. I would just be delaying the inevitable, is what it is. But yeah, that is a very, very you-style deck. Not too far from me either in how I'd like to play. So, good choice there. I'm glad you found something. It's right up your alley. So after this set of rounds, let's try out some of the standard decks. And since you normally like to build net decks or like the tier decks that actually exist in the meta, everyone will get to see exactly what goes on out there. So let's see. One lander, you got a mulligan. Oh, that's a bunch. Well, we can get rid of some. Hardly keepable. Could probably go down to 5. Again, get rid of the Stomping Ground because it's just too slow. Though not that we have any creatures to speed into. It's very probable that Vince in the long run just has the better, red-green aggressive deck, and a Pummeler style deck might be better off in different colors. Get 2 creatures for the price of 1. That's pretty strong. Not certain if there's anything I can play or do that can help. Early in this battlefield. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's a spicy choice. Oh, it's waiting on me. I was thinking. And yeah, I guess I will do this. The robber of the rich dude gets off red, so I'll just grab a forest. And I'll attack with the dude. I will pay the thing to go down to 6. Paying the extra energy was probably unnecessary, because I'm going to trade for the most part anyways. The 1 damage may or may not matter. I'm going to place my money on most likely didn't matter. This thing runs Clothis. Oh, jeez. Beginning of your pre-combat main phase, exile target card from a graveyard. If it was a land card, add red or green. Otherwise, you gain 2 life And Clothis deals 2 damage to each opponent. Excuse me.
You think I'm a crazy beast? Where do you see my mate? Oh, I wish you could see your face while I'm beating you.
And I'll pass the turn. Alright, I guess I'll be taking 2 damage. Vince is thinking, this is dangerous. Oh, jeez. Which one's Death Touch Haste? Well, that's rough. Oh yeah, because I have 9 energy. That's just 3 activations. Which is... So it goes from 2. So 1 puts it to 4. That puts it to 8. That puts it to 16. Well, alright. I just drew the Ember Cleave, and I'm just going to announce that, like, give it a go now. And I'm just going to go for the triple activate, and just get it out of the way, because I think that makes it enough. And then, so I think I just top deck for the win, unless you have a bolting, some sort of destroy artifacts at 1 red. So yeah, it sounds like it was it. So yeah, Vince, that was a good call. You did inspire me to put Ember Cleave in here. Great call on that. Ember Cleave, the amazing sword of lightning. Because lightning itself is almost like a really intense fire. In a super concentrated form. Maybe. So yeah, I only won because I top decked a perfect card at the right time. Couldn't have won that one otherwise. Well, I have stuff, so this will work. I accidentally had 9 energy and drew an Ember Cleave. Glass Cannon deck. Uh-oh, Burning Tree Emissary. Replenishes the mana that you pay into it. Into a Brawler. Oh! Oh, that's rough for me. Oi, 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 oi. Play the Cub, I guess. Anything Burning Tree Emissary into another creature is just too good. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's almost no reason like for your deck to not be running the Bone Crusher Giant. That thing is just a staple good card. Blundering is rendering. Nice! So you finished up your project then? And just rendering it now. That's awesome. I got like... We're taking another 6 damage? Oh boy. Oh, blast. That's attackers. Sorry, Vince. Yep, does the do. Dash the blockers. Guess we'll be doing no blocking.
Oh, that looks really, really relaxing.
Coming out. Questing beast. Might re-render? It's fair enough. Oh, that's right, Collected Company. It's a good card. Oh, that's perfect. Collected Company's in this deck. Ugh. And it gave you the Mammoth and the Dude Guy. Oh, that's powerful. Ugh. Oh, that's devastating. My goodness. Collected Company into those 2 type of cards? Dang. That deck is pretty awesome. I'd want to play this a little bit. Or play a version of it. Something that's a bit more streamlined and a little bit less glass cannon. Oh, hey, Ryan's on. Good for him. Hope he's out there getting some good plays. Yeah, GG's, man. Good stuff. Now we can give some standard a try. I don't think I have much to offer in the ways of standard. Oh, wait, I gotta do through over here. Oop. Do this. Best of 3. Alright, then we'll catch you in just a bit there. This gives me a chance to look at my standard decks real quick. We had the Cookie Dunkers, the Menacing Rush thing, I can play either of those. Alright, cool. That'll work. I got 2 draft tokens. How nice. And there's still Keldheim drafts. Historic event, standard event, draft, quick draft, Theros Beyond Death. Ooh, nifty. Quick draft and tail. That's the one that allows you to pay coin for. And then I'm pretty certain the other forms of draft, oh, they just cost more. More than gold to actually play. Because gold's the currency they give you for free for like completing daily stuff. So that's what makes Arena so a grind, even if it is free to play. With that... Hmm. What was I thinking of? Oh yeah, store. No, alternate arts. It's a nice looking arts. So we were going for standard stuff. I don't know what he's playing right now, but I got a feeling it's probably super funny shenanigans to bolt trickery. But I almost feel bad trying to do this. But I just want to see if it's there. Do you have it turn 1? Or ready for turn 2? What do you have? 2 trickery and the Stone Coil Serpent to counter. Well, let's give you your just 1 chance. Oh, I have the duress, and you've got 2 trickery to do. Oh, man. Good luck, man. May you trick well. Here it goes. Does the glass cannon fire? Or should we say that is its aim true? So, wow, gets an Ugin. And the game is done. That's it. He wins. Turn 2, wins the game. In standard.
Not a destination.
Wow. That's nutty.
Do not ignore my Drac. draconic talents.
I like Ugin's voice, though. Yeah, so... Yeah, the game's pretty much over at this point. We'll play it out a little bit just to showcase how strong that was. But what Vince's deck is trying to do, it's trying to cast any spell for 0, completely for free, and then using Tibalt's Trickery, he's going to counter his own 0-costed spell. Then he gets to... He chooses 1, 2, or 3 at random. The controller mills that many cards, so he'll mill 3. Then he'll exile cards from the top of their library until he exiles a non-land card with a different name than the spell. They may cast a card without paying its mana, and then put the exile card in the bottom of their library in a random order. Or exiled cards. So he casts the 0-drop, counters it, and hopes to hit one of his big, beefy spells. And Ugin is one of the biggest, beefiest spells you can pretty much cast in Standard. Like, there's going to be just nothing I can do against this, because Ugin has a -X ability. Exile each permanent with converted mana cost X or less. That's 1 or more Kellers. Which is practically everything in Standard. There's hardly any colorless style decks that are gonna, care about being wiped away. Or care about, like, oh, you're trying to wipe me. Well, I'm mostly colorless. Like, that just doesn't exist. The other deck I have might actually stand the chance against it. But then again, Ugin has a +2, because he starts off at 7. 7 loyalty after paying 8 mana into him. You're supposed to pay 8 mana. But he has a +2 that says, it deals 3 damage to anywhere you please. Absolutely insane. So, that's why I can't win at this point. And, like, at best, I can even outpace him to, yeah, it's just done for, dunzo. Now let's play a thing or two. Because he can just +2 and breathe fire on this Thieves Guild Enforcer. 3 damage. He's just 3 damage to a 1/1. Yep.
Ghost fire. My greatest creation.
I get...
Your efforts will not succeed.
Oh, Ugin. You're pretty much correct.
Do not ignore
Yeah!
my draconic talents.
Welcome in, Joe. How you doing? Nothing but roaring. I still like your username. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun alt, and whoo boy. Oh, that's why it triggers so many times. They both see each other as... It's the Valakut effect. So they count themselves and the other one entering, so that's a total of 2 triggers on both of them. So that's 8 total cards that go bye-bye. That's pretty cool. It's good to know. Oh, thanks. It's from a Shakespeare video project I did ages ago. Never switched my YouTube identity, I suppose. Better late than never, but hey, if you're used to it, why change it? Here comes the ult. So here's what Ugin does when he ults. You gain 7 life, draw 7 cards, then put up to 7 permanent cards from your hand onto the battlefield. And that means anything that you would put into play that would stay on the battlefield is a permanent. It's permanently on the field. It's not permanently on the field, it's more of a permanent. It has permanence, you know. Oh, that's crazy. You get to put out two of these enchantments Kiorbes the Sea God. Chapter 1. Create an 8/8 blue Kraken creature token with hexproof. Hexproof means it can't be targeted by your opponents. You're gonna Tybalt Trickery into another thing. What did you get? Emergent Ultimatum. Search your library for up to 3 mono-colored cards with different names and exile them. An opponent chooses one of those cards, shuffle that card into your library. You may cast the other cards without paying their mana cost. Exile the Ultimatum. Oh, that's stupidly powerful. That's current day standard. Oh, man. You want to see something funny? I only have one card I can get, though. Really? I am, like, so confused as just what happened. So it says there's 8,160 tiles to render. Well, did you finish? You finished your first render, right? Or is it still working on your first render before you can re-render for the shading? Are you still on your first render, or are you in the middle of the re-render for the shading? Yeah. Good timing. All the other cards I could get, either I played or you milled them. Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it. You couldn't fix the shading. Aw. Oh yeah, and Mr. Joe, the person I'm playing against, Mr. Team Beebleborf, the guy running my team name, or our team name, is Vince, one of the viewers here. He's the Kung Fu Peter 830 in the chat. And we're just trying to show off some of these funny shenanigans. But yeah, turn to Ugin. That's powerful. You're just going to edit the image. Okay, that's an interesting way of going about there, Josmy. That's creative. Do the render, edit the image to fix the shading. That's problem solving. Autocorrect suggested that I edited the image in Welsh. Oh, man. Haha! How are you gonna deal with my raptor with menace? Oh, 2 giant krakens. My bad. What's in your hand? Both ultimatums, Lamau. It'll be nice to get rid of the other ultimatum that you've already cast. Haha, I've got Death Touch and Menace. Although you can just exile everything and just not give a crap. And you can block 2 of the... I might as well get my attack in. Turn this off. I guess I'd go like... Yeah, I guess I'd try to throw them both at like Ugin. And you'll probably just let him die, and my things are going to get tapped down and can't untap. Like, I'm just so dead in the water, it's funny. This deck is... This deck, when the cannon hits its target...
Then this is my...
That is just so hilarious. And now you get to attack me for 18. I was saying, knowing you, you're probably just going to cast that thing first. Man, that's rough. Is there anything I can even do? No, because you can just exile things. I just have to hold on to duress and hope that I can get rid of your trickery. Your only trickery turn 1. One land, not gonna work. One mountain, all black, not gonna work. Keep 5. Oh boy. So, get to play the Croxa dude. You have to discard a card, which will barely help me. Got rid of that land. Makes sense. Sheesh. So just pass turn. Oh, that works. I was like, man, when you don't have the Tibalt's Trickery, your deck really just, like, has not too much going on, does it? With me doing that doesn't end up helping you all that much now, does it?
Nope.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, that close to casting Tybalt himself. So I guess the right play for my deck to be doing is exiling your dude and just going in for the attack.
When Coldheim burns, the flame. Oh, so many painful memories.
An opportunity to act rashly is a chance to fail.
Ah, you got there. Shucks.
My flames burn beyond perception. I guess I also been paying attention to the match, and I realized where's my attention span even been? Alright, is there anything I can actually do to help myself in this situation? Because I probably could have taken care of the snake a little while ago. Or even during the previous turn. Gonna say probably not. So my best bet
Let's play a little game.
I think it tapped incorrectly. Darn.
Return to the essence of the multiverse.
Yes. Succumb to chaos.
Gets a fresh again. Oh, poop.
Always consider the consequences.
My job
Consider this.
My job here is done. Oh, Tybalt, you're so funny. Alright, so, alright, Vince, I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I didn't play well and lost myself the match. But GG's, man. That deck is absolutely hilarious. Hey, welcome back, Sylveon. Playing Terraria again with some friends. Nice, nice. That's what it's all about. Alright, so let's play some more here, Vince. Not too much happened. Just played that Mardu Control deck in Historic for a while. That went pretty well. It's really enjoyable. Oh yeah, Joe, do you want to take a quick look at the at my Historic Mardu deck? I think the last time you were in town some years ago, I actually had this as my standard deck. That's right, Eamsaj did complain about the emission textures in Blender. So you can see I just run a burn backup plan with like Shock, Lightning Strike, you know, some removal with the Rampage. It's a creature, pretty much a creatureless deck. And then the only way to get creatures is either through Karn or Turgid. So the Sword Point Diplomacy, oh, I love this card. Same with Risk Factor. Mwah! These two cards together. Bye-bye opponent's mental state. Guess you could say it blended your mood. That's a good one, Sylveon. Nice. Good old Karn, Scion. Oh, it finished rendering? Nice. Scroll down a bit. Run the 3 Cleansing Nova. But I haven't really changed anything in this deck until we got to Turgid. And since this is a control deck with... Well, actually, I only run 23 lands, but next to all the lands and the treasure maps, I'll be finding lands for days. And then I have a mana sink for the Lantern. The Lantern's a great mana sink for all the leftover lands I'll have. And, man, that's a great addition to this deck for Historic. And that just Angrath doing what he always did best. Catching people off guard. Chat's down again. It's gonna keep happening. I can't figure out a way to keep that going. So, anyways, it was quite fun. I did play it a bit earlier in stream. Don't know if I played it absolutely the best, but this deck has always been pretty fun. And you know, I'm not much of a control player, but it does okay. YouTube ate the message about the chat dying. How convenient, Josmy. How convenient for YouTube. That's just a combination we don't have. So I could go back to playing this again in a little bit. Got any version of Yorin you can think of. I got this interesting Rakdos deck that runs Colossal Plow. Whatever you want to play against. Okay, the Colossal Plow sounds hilarious. You've got to show that off. And I'll play the Cookie Dunkers. Oh, but it said the best of one. Hold up. Oh, certainly. It's just, see if I can just go to profile. It's right here. Just my typical handle. I am Altio. Number 37873. It's a nice little number selection I got there. And yeah, I have to show it on screen because I myself keep forgetting what it is. I don't pay enough attention to Arena to keep that in memory. But now that I realize that my number is the same forwards and backwards, that's going to be so easy to remember. Maybe. Wouldn't doubt my ability, though. Scutate? I was thinking about the giant plow, but okay, you can scutate. That's fine. After the plow? Okay, that sounds good. Red, black, giant plow. What am I even at with this mastery stuff? Don't even have orbs, huh? No, that's alright. Alright, I guess we'll try to open up a pack of something here. Guess we can go for Zendikar since I never opened up much of it. Just for the giggles, I guess. We get the Hagra Mauling. Okay, cool. Cost once cast if an opponent controls no basic lands. Destroy target creature. Not too good of a thing. That's right, they have to make bad cards on purpose. Your secret lair shipped today. Nice. That's right, what do we have in here? I kind of forgot. Valkyrie. Brute Cleric. I think we'll keep. Ooh. Gantha the Wellspring. Oh wait, cancel. Colossal Plow. Takes Crew 6. Alright, it's gonna be interesting to see how this deck of yours plays out here. Titan. Oh, that's something. That's an interesting combination. Using the Titan. Well. Yeah, that's how it works. Activate the crew before you have to sacrifice the Titan. That's pretty smart. Yeah, I agree, Joe. That's very clever. That's the kind of stuff I liked doing with the rampaging. That elephant from Kaladesh, and using that with Heart of Kiran. Dang. Well then. Don't have a lot of lands here. Living that full control lifestyle. Yeah. It's definitely what you got to do when you play this plow deck. Alright, still messing around with that stuff. I have to discard something, so we'll get rid of the Serpent again. Oh boy. That's a Gigantha. But I can't look at it, because it's hidden behind your avatar. Huh. And how it works with Gigantha. So interesting. Oh. Can I backspace? I can't. Alright, well, that was a waste of a turn. Clicked the wrong one. Oops. Yeah, I wanted to equip the spear onto the bird. But that didn't happen. Oh my gosh. And it runs Egon. Wow. That's so good. That's a clever deck. That's a clever deck. print a new one. Oh, shucks. Creature must attack if able due to the Crowan War. Never drew another land, so there's nothing I can really do about it. And I am died. Oh, there it is. Is there anything I actually even want to throw into this deck? I guess it would be the Disenchants, strangely enough. Remember, you can't spell control without troll. That's correct, Sylveon. Got that one right. That's good, Joe. That's real good. A thorough plowing. Yep. Yep, indeed. Oh. Keep 7. Oh, so we need to. Okay, so we're set. Actually, start with the planes. Oh wait, I cycled through the turn anyways. Dummy me. Where is my mind right now? Anywhere but home. Because the game plan was to throw the bird out first turn, throw pickaxe out on third turn by just playing Grange, throw out other bird, throw out pickaxe, and equip. But I thought I already put the bird out, and I went to click to my next turn. It's like, oh, jeez. Oh, man. That's a pretty outrageous blunder. Josby says, your mind is somewhere in a Chinese rice farm. Well, at least I'll be plenty to eat, as long as I wash it all off first. Sounds like a good spot. Oh no, I have to discard. Sophie says, did someone say troll deck with some shenanigans? Yep. But the troll deck with some shenanigans would have been the Tibalt's Trickery deck. Now that's some stuff with some shenanigans. Haha, I have a land! I have tricked you! I have been bluffing this whole time! Boy, I wonder what I'm gonna go fetch. Could it be a plains? Pulls out an Eldrazi Temple out of nowhere. Well, might as well put out Halvar himself, because the creature's equipped, and it'll do double strike. Right. Oh, that's insane. That's actually going to create me 2 treasure tokens. It's not much of a mana seek in this deck other than the creating a big old snake. But not like the deck I'm wielding is kind of in the safe right now. Good choice. Destroys Halvar. Vince is sneaking it out. He's in the tank. He's getting deep in that brain matter. Well, let's go with only some mana. Could not find a plow. I guess it would have been the same amount of health no matter what. I wasn't really looking that over. All I had to do is put the spear on the other guy. And then it's still 4 and 2, and still 4 and 2. So, man, that rice farm's doing me some wonders. And, just keep it the same. So Vince here, I guess, could not find a solid early combination of Plow and Giant Creature to absolutely obliterate my deck. Could be draws. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. Well, my hand's pretty solid. Oh yeah, should start off with the Grange. Ah, jeez. What am I doing to myself? Oh no. Okay. So Vince chose my Angel, which means he has probably this game plan for Daxos. Oh no, he got the Plow! Or his ability just might be to try to turn into that. Okay, he's willing to trade. Good for me. And here comes the Egon. Soon Egon will be gone. Okie dokie. Okay. Yep. Get your Crucix in before the sacrifice trigger. Nice. The Battle of the Beefy Slapfest. Double removal. That'll do it. You're like the small fry. Certainly does. Tonks like, I love you, fish. Yeah, that's very fitting. Timoret. Oh, I see what you mean. Huh. Guess I'll just have to pass back. Oh boy. And yeah, I'm pretty much dead because you've got enough attackers now. Well, even with lifelink, it's going to end up doing nothing. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so I'm just going to, bow out with my good graces, get the attack in for 2, and just... There it is. GG's there, Vince. That's a heck of a deck. Got me good. All right. Alright, yeah, you wanted to show off the Scutate, so go ahead and get ready for that. I'm actually going to go ahead and head up to the restroom. I need a quick BRB. So with that... just a quick one. I'll see you all in just a little bit. Alright, everybody. I happen to return ever so safely from the rice field.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, Toon's correct. I didn't.
Exactly. That's how I fucking know.
I'm just the backup android, if in case something happens. So, let's see what I've missed here. Tells me has found a site with Animal Crossing New Horizon models. But it doesn't have player models. So just villager models. Interesting. Gonna sign off. Enjoy the rest of the stream, sir. Oh, well, thank you so much, Joe. You have a good one. It's probably long since gone, but it is what it is. Alrighty. Till Vince is all ready again. I want to try... I'll try playing something, but... I don't know the who, what's, when's, why's, or how's. adjustment says villager models and an assortment of random items. Not wouldn't be surprised if there's quite the assortment of random items. I mean, there's so many individual models in that game to be plucked out. Certainly would make it interesting. The game's gone, plenty well, Nathaniel. It's been fun just playing some of these decks out. Some of these are like kind of like minor blasts from the past, and that's pretty much it. Trying to figure out what to do next. I am either actually attempt to play something in standard, or go back and play a little bit more of that. Historic deck was pretty fun. I can always give that a try. So let's try some traditional standard ranked. We're doing okay with the Cookie Dunkers, but I was losing it a bit there. So in terms of focus, so I think we'll just give the Rush a try. So maybe at some point I'll get a chance to make some more decks and try more stuff. I guess I'll try playing first. I am the kind of sort of aggressive deck. Keep 7 and scry on the first turn. It's a decent enough hand. You found player models for New Leaf, though. Okay. Works out a bit. I guess I'll keep that. I can play you again in a bit there, Vince. Just kind of didn't lost track of didn't know if how soon you'd be ready or available. Fireblade Charger. Any target. Interesting. Well, let's just start with the Valky and see what I get. Ooh. Let's choose his robber. So he's not gonna have a lot of creatures, so there's no need to go into duress. There isn't many other models, but for some reason there's Fee. Or Fi. Or accidentally hit send in the middle of a sentence. Best attackers. Okay. Fi it is. Ah! That makes sense. I was starting to wonder, I'm like, it could have been an inclusion thing. More cards in hand than me. Here's a random idea. A new Switch model could be a set top box. It's digital only, but you can buy an accessory to use game cards. The console is $150. Of course there's a Moyai statue. we hit an Ember Cleave with a duress. Dude, what even is that? I also can't type. No, you can type. I thought you were making a good pun there. Excuse me. I'll try and block one of your dudes. Let's see what kind of tricks you have up your sleeve. Yep, I knew it. Now it's almost like being at an Aiden stream. So he says, this site is a model for the entirety of Windfall Island, but no Animal Crossing New Horizon player models. Model for the entirety of Windfall Island. Wow. Push temples, man. 5, 6, Probably gonna lose this match. guy doesn't know how he wants to attack. 6, 8, 4. We need. It's just my Tegrid. Ah, dang. So, yeah, I pretty much lost this match. I'm just going to let him attack into me. And call it quits from there. It's funny, since my card's based off Lightning Bolt, you get those little sound effects as I hover over it. And if I go and hover over his deck, it's based off the card Damnation. Alright, so what can I do against this guy? So we'll just do that and try to out-aggro him. I'm a semi-aggro deck, so I guess I kind of want to play first. Start with Temple, go to Mountain. Kind of works. I might just get rid of one of the castle locked lanes. They show up pretty often. Opponent's still deciding on their hand. It's so creepy. Going across these, just the screams of the damned. I mean, the card is called Damnation after all. Finally the turn. Well, let's start off scrying for this rather slow tempo. Oh gosh, no, get rid of that land. Please go to the bottom. I don't need to scry again. This will quickly go from scrying to crying. Play the Storm Fist. Hope for the best. No. Well, makes sense. Well, I guess while it's just a 2-2, I guess stomp it. He has an Embercleave, and we'll take the Anax. Sweet! And I'll pass. Alright, so now I have my own Anax. And ask him a ton of questions. Flamespill. There is no creature I need to target right now, so... there's that, I guess. And I guess he's kept drawing some lands or something. Yeah, I think he's been doing nothing but drawing lands. Didn't Nintendo say they're not even gonna like try and touch 4K? In terms of resolution on the for the Switch or anything? Or maybe they were. Maybe I got that wrong. Well, okay. Guess there's nothing you can do about that one. No lands to cast anything with. Yeah, I'm going to keep that 7. Nope. This is kind of an awkward hand. It's really weird. Keep it. And I'll put away Embercleave, strangely enough. Puts down the 1-drop. Maybe I should have kept the Embercleave. That's right, he's going to have the Cold's Bite. Or Bite of Cold. Frostbite? Something. For the Stormfist Crusader, so... Ouch. Yeah, I think he's got this one in the bag. So I don't think any of my decks other than the mono white are probably even viable for standard. At least on my past videos, where I'd have to like refine them, and based on some of the stuff Vince was playing, I'm just nowhere in the proper zone deck building wise. The meta's just radically different than where it was before, and that's just the way it goes. I'm pretty far out of the loop, and I'd have a lot of catching up to do, so I don't think I'd be able to do that. So if I play any more of this, I'll probably be focusing on that mono white deck for a while. But hey, leave it to the professor to know his stuff. Work with what sticks throughout the ages. Well, alright. The site has a model for an Animal Crossing, New Horizon, or Fish. I just had a render idea. Sweet. No, wait. I've been working on trying to remember this word. Melis. Yep, the Bone Crusher Giant has stomped my bones into dust. Oh, you wanted a creature? Well. So his Robert the Rich effect sees I have 3 cards. I go ahead and use my shock, so by the time the ability of Robert the Rich resolves, I only have 2 cards. And he goes, oh, you guys both have the same number of cards. No bonus to the attacker. So that's pretty much my timing there. To at least try and do something. But, take 2 damage from this anyways. I might as well do a flame spill to just take out this Bone Crusher Giant, so taking 2 is better than taking a full 4. Alright, I still hit him for 1 damage. Didn't go out of this match completely empty-handed. Got his Phoenix back. Nice. And that's the game. GG's. Alright. I guess if Vince is still around, he can try and show off that silly skew take deck. Oh cool, I got a pack. Nice. Well, I guess we'll get with that. Work on the light path here. Catch you later, Professor. Hey, at least you stopped over and got some good board games in there with Toon. It's good stuff. Interesting card. Yeah, that Proto-Main whistle was the professor. He was leaving the building. He had stopped over earlier, and he was just playing some board game time here with Toon, getting out of the house for a bit. Super duper good stuff for him, you know. Now he has to journey back on his way. It's understandable, but he'll be around soon enough next Thursday, joining me for when did he come here? Oh, way earlier, Sylveon, and he stayed off camera the whole time, but yeah, he stopped by way earlier. He played the Metroid. So that didn't startle me. No. Fair enough. It probably did, because it probably came across pretty loud, and it's like nearly 4 a.m. over there for you. Oh no, 3 a.m. Getting ahead of myself there. Nearly 3 a.m. for you. So yeah, that would probably be pretty loud now. I can't wait to go back and search for that on the stream. It happens just before the 6 hour and 18-minute mark. Okay, I can go look for that and see how loud that was. But still. We'll just do a best of one and give him a chance to show off the Scutate and see how many tokens he can just put on the field. Don't go too hard at there. Okay, Vince? Oh, 3 drops. Mulligan. Super doable. Get rid of 1 island and keep all the creatures? Heck yeah. Perfect blocker. Nice. Let's go with that. Oh yeah, that does actually help it out. Teeny bit. Well, you're off to a strong start already. 3-4 flyer? Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, no blocks. Hit me for 6. Oh, crud. Anything here have a reach? Nope. Okay. Blender's acting up. When I try to add a new model, it duplicates everything. No shinies right now. I gotta do my math test in a minute. Well, fair enough, Brayden. Stream chat died. Oh, no. There it is. Jeez. Alright, well, I'll just throw the one dude back to your hand and probably not be able to give you enough damage? I don't know, we'll find out. It's just... Is it really just barely Xaxes? Wow. Just barely Xaxes. All right, you didn't get to scutate as you didn't get the like combo off. So we'll give it another go. And I'll just play a different deck. So your deck was still being pretty scary there. You're just like, oh, cultivate. And get all this stuff off all these creatures. Just a little frightening. Okay, the deck will do the thing right now. Snake for one lol. Attack with just the bird. And before cultivate. Oh, there's the Scoot Swarm. There's the thing that starts making it get all out of hand. So, I'm just gonna whack it down a bit here, Vince. And if I get close to winning, I'm just gonna, like, kind of semi-forfeit and give you a chance to just show off the deck. Resolve all. Solve. Nice sleeve she got here. Dog sleeves. All right. You still have some mana left over for something, maybe. Oh, that's right. You mutated Angarius, or aka Gemraiser, onto the Scoot Swarm. So anytime you play a land now, you're going to get a copy of this creature. You're going to get a 4/4 token. So you would have been on the 10 health, and there would have been nothing I could have done about it anyways. There it is. Oh no, you still get an insect? Oh, it just says you created an insect. Oh, it's once you have enough lands, then you create copies of the thing itself. Alright, got it. So you'd be pretty good to just attack in for 4 and not even have to care. because I technically at this point in the I say once you get to 6 lands, I figure that's when you start getting copies of your own creature, and it just gets out of control. So yeah, you would have technically put down the 10, you would have taken this 2, so you would have only gone down to like 8, technically. There it is. Get a nice big 4/4 token. Uh-oh. Fair enough. So yep, Mutate is a mechanic from the Ikoria set, where basically you can mutate a creature onto or underneath a creature that's already exists on the field. And the creature that sits up top will be the active-most copy of that creature. They'll have all combined text boxes. So any abilities that the original creature had, plus the new mutate creature, they get all of them. So since the text box for the Scoot Swarm says when you have 6 or more lands, create a copy of Scoot Swarm, don't just create an insect token. It's like, okay, you have less than 6 lands, you put land to play, make a 1/1 insect. Once you hit your 6th land and any land after that, make a copy of Scoot Swarm. So everything just starts doubling up. You'll have 1, now you have 2 copies. And you play another land, you have 4 copies. Play another land, you have 8 copies. It gets nutty. So alright, I'll just play some sort of something or other. I'll put Halvar into play because I can. I'm gonna put the sword on the Ginger Brute here just for the heck of it. And I'll whack you for a solid 3, the last solid damage I can technically do for the game. Because you win here anyways. On top of the fact you're going to be playing up, probably doing a couple more land shenanigans and just have lots of tokens. Oh, you block like a weenie. I'm just teasing you, man. Alright, I hope you have the cards in hand to make the Scoot Swarm really go off. But don't go off too hard. Oh, I thought you were going to try and semi-crash Arena here, Vince. You're going to show off all those tokens you can make by just playing lands. Oh, jeez. Oh, well, oops. Well, alright then. Try to get in one more game for the night, and you didn't have the stuff in hand, unfortunately. Ah, yeah, that kind of sucks. Thanks, RNG, but that's the way it is. But yeah, there are times when Vince here playing the Scutate deck would have over 100 different tokens. Hundreds and hundreds of tokens, and at some point, calculating all these effects going off and creating hundreds of tokens, the arena program starts to actually physically slow down because it's so bogged down for resources and going through everything. Oh man, it's hilarious. Alright. Let's try the traditional historic ranked. We'll go with the Mardu Control. Try to make this the last session for the night.
you didn't get the super broken stuff. Yeah, like I said, just the darn RNG. Land, shock. I'm willing to keep that if we can get that other land quickly. Bit risky, but you kind of have to do that with this deck. With it being a control deck, you kind of have to say, okay, it's plenty keepable. We've got extra lands, we'll draw something. Red lands on an Orzhov background. Orzhov's sleeves are Orzhov's black-white. Interesting. Ew. Put a stop on the main phase then. And just try to find the lands. So with Mind Stone and a red. Kind of red-green. Well, okay. Found the land. Nice. And you will sacrifice a creature. Good sir, opponent. I forgot to put a stop so I could check this. Well, we'll just go with this now. Perfect. And I'll pass. What's Escape the Wild say? Waking of the Trolls. Escape the Wild. Exile top left card to your library. You may play cards exiled this way until the end of your next turn. You may play an additional land this turn. Waking the Trolls is 1. Destroy target land. Aww. Phase 2 is put target land card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Well, that's pretty powerful. Oh, cool. I'll begin the mountain, so I'll at least have all my colors, technically. And I'll just hold off from here. Oh, no! He's doing it again. Well, okay. Oh, sorry, pass to attackers. Yeah, my turn. Draw that and pass to your turn. Choose target opponent. If they control fewer lands than you, create a number of 4/4 green word equal to the difference. Oh, so he's just going to create a lot of them. And they're all 4/4s. Ooh. Ouchies. So he creates 3 of them. Dang. It's like mono land destruction. That's nuts. But I guess I can't really complain. Cool. My turn. Darn. So you can attack me for 12.
3, 1, 2, 3. I'd actually have enough left over to do it, so... Tell you what, this will probably find it. No. Okay, cool. Exiled my land. That's hilarious. It's fine by me, though. Discard a card. How about Karn? Okay. Vigilance Trample. Whenever Algoroth attacks or blocks, choose one. Create a 3/3 green beast creature token. You gain 3 life or draw a card. You can either create a token, gain some life, or draw a card. Pass to attackers. Okie dokie. Play the risk factor. Auto pay. Found it. Nice. And I can go. Destroy all creatures. Auto pay, please. Just barely in the nick of time. Discard a card. How about this Angrath? I got to get rid of 2. Probably the Clarion then. Submit 3. Down to 7. I don't know how many I'm at then. Oh, I had to submit 1. I had 2 things there. Why I kept saying. What am I even doing? I pass a bombardment. Puts on just my lands. Crazy. So at 4 mana.
I will fight for my friends. How convenient. An excellent choice.
Cool, I actually got a land off of it, and I can always get Tegrid for next turn. If I somehow make it out of here. Oh, he found a burn card. And now he can have at least 2 more of those in his deck. So he might just finish me off anyways. Total shame. Still at 4. He's just going to try and find another burn spell. Well, that's fair enough. So with that in mind... I don't have an extra red source. Man, this land destruction deck is something else. Alright, he's gonna win now. Pretty interesting and potent. Man, nice deck. That's pretty cool. That's a really cool land destruction deck. I might do something about, there's not a lot of small creatures. So my idea now is to kind of swap into like a semi-aggressive deck and just beat him out. Should put a number of shocks back in. Get rid of the last Clarion. And just... Oh, I'm missing a card? Oops, my bad. Alright, I guess I'll try and go first. Trio. Rough, but it might be doable. Don't know if it helps me get there quick enough to defeat him. We're kind of playing a semi-turn behind. He's got... Take up Haven. Because the Haven helps accelerate him. Got Land, Bolt, and Planar Cleansing. Or Cleansing Nova. I give you the land. Cool. Takes 3 for the board wipe. Awesome. So now with the extra land, gonna go...
Allow me to introduce you to a friend of mine.
Just create the token, hopefully make a second one next turn, and then burn, attack for 1/1. Okay, takes him out. Perfect. He said no to that one. He's like, he didn't draw any land, so he's like, forget that. There's a Blunder update. Nice. Hey, I wonder if this Blunder update will give you that option you were missing some weeks ago. And you're like, oh, hey, where's this option? It's not on my screen. Amongst other things. Hey, maybe it'll crash less. And it didn't fix the duplication thing. Jeez. Dragon's Golem Tree. Let's work. Just checked, option isn't there. Dang. So I didn't do anything. What was this update even for? Okay, I got the Inescapable Blaze. And past your turn. So, here's a card just for you, Josmy. Inescapable Blaze. 6 mana, instant. The spell cannot be countered. Deals 6 damage to any target. I've won so many games off that. We drew 2 of them? Not very good. He's got lands. He's got land for days. And I need every land I can get, so as long as he can't destroy my land. So I've got a guaranteed 12 damage across 2 turns in my hand. But how'd to get there? Got the risk factor, so go to sword point and see what he gets. He'll probably give me the Dreadhorde Butcher, and he gives me the land. Ah, nice. Gave me the land. Thank you, sir. X Mindstone creates a mana. So, enter tapped. So it's 10 damage. Puts me down to 6. I won't be able to get there quick enough. If I take my 2. Take my 2, 14. Buys me some turns. Oh, this is interesting. I'm actually down that right now. So I buy myself 1 extra turn. The birdsong grabs my attention every time. Ah, no. He wins. He wins. Good stuff. Good stuff, though. I wonder what I could have played a little bit differently there in the previous turn or two. Especially since I knew that Gargaroth was there. Oh, so I got a reward and just turned into gems. Well, that's cool. Well then, thanks for that, Wizards of the Coast. But alright then. Been at this for a decent while, nearly 7 hours. Good stuff. Close to about the normal length of time I like to stream anyways. But yeah, these type of games, man, they drain my brain, I guess. Guess I've got to do more Sudoku and stuff to get my mental fortitude back up. Alrighty then, so with that, what's next? Sunday, more Pokemon. Continuing on that red. And then next Wednesday, playing some Donkey Kong Country with Toon. We might actually get to start ahead of schedule from the 5 p.m. I have. And if we do, just stay tuned for that. But, you know, it's always set there as a safety precaution, just in case. Also, you gotta play Pokemon on Pokemon Day. Wait, the teamwork thing. What now, Sylveon, before I get heading out? What are you trying to say here? Oh yeah, the teamwork thing. Oh, I just saw that stuff. But, and yeah. There will be, next Thursday, me and Professor are playing online co-op for Super Mario 3D World. So, yep, that'll be the schedule for now. There's some... I don't think there's anything actually going to be going on for next Saturday, surprisingly. Even though there will be the golden set. I know Toon will actually be playing with Aiden, doing some, I think, some league battles next Saturday. So, nothing here on this channel for that. But, that's the tentative list for right now. So, alright with everybody. Thanks so much for sticking around. Make sure you go have a good rest of your night. Get some great rest. Hydrate and everything. Of course, thank you so much for tuning in. And I hope to see you all again real soon.